Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV and Lightning Television. Welcome. Time for Eleanor Gray's Psychic Destiny with Eleanor Gray. Live from GraceDestiny.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-351-92158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Eleanor Gray's Psychic Destiny on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello. How are you? I hope you're having a great day and that you are looking forward to your future and looking forward to all of those possibilities. That's what we're focusing on here. Now, I'm Eleanor Grace and I'm here in London in the United Kingdom. And we're having some reasonable weather, just giving you a bit of a weather forecast there, as we Brits always do. So let's get going with the show now. We're looking at clairvoyance and psychic messages from those loved ones who are passed over in spirit. Now, during my readings, I always use the tarot. These are the Rider-Waite tarot cards here, and they will give us an indication, little indication, some insight into the timescales around the decisions that you've got to make or the events that are going to happen in your life, maybe the people who you're going to meet as well. They're going to come forward. And I will use my crystal here. This is a quartz and citrine crystal ball. Now, this is all about prosperity, and that's what my focus is going to be in today's show. My Psychic Destiny show is going to show you all about the prosperity that you can reach and some of the ideals that are there as possibilities for you. So possibilities and prosperity. We've got all the P's here today, haven't we? The initial of P. Now, during my readings, I will sometimes get names. I will always be able to connect with you, even though I'm a long, long way away. And what I need you to do to be able to get the most from your readings is to think about yourself. Don't think about me. Don't think about the issue, and get rid of all that stuff that you've done during the day and just really relax and focus onto the future. And we do that very simply and very easily. So when you call in for your free readings on Moonstruck TV, then that's what we want. We want you to be relaxed and ready and able to give feedback and understand that this is a very sort of a good procedure to be able to let you know how psychics work, how clairvoyance works, and also how mediumship works, which is that connection to spirit. So I feel that what you will be doing is concentrating a lot onto all of the issues that are surrounding your lives. And we're going to Carolyn next in Massachusetts. So hello there, Carolyn, and how are you today?
I'm very well, thank you. Can you hear me?
I can hear you very well. Yeah, okay, Carolyn, what I'm going to ask you to do is to, again, think about yourself, don't think about me during this reading, and we're going to take some cards and have a quick look into your crystal ball. So, Carolyn, the first card that I'm taking here, oh, well, this is lovely. This is for you, and this is all about connections in partnerships and relationships. So what we're considering today is your permanent relationship. So the partnership that makes you tick, the person that you love, that is around you, and how that is going to support you in your life. And what I'm feeling is that this is the big question that you have here, Carolyn. So it's that question of, well, you know, is this person for me? Have I lost something that I could have gained? Is it my fault? There's a lot of blame going on around you about this toing and froing over whether this particular person is right for you. Now, does that describe how you're feeling right now, Carolyn? Because it seems as though you want want to have true happiness and that true heart here. So very much by your side. And yet I've got this distance and this difficulty and question, and everything being a bit hidden. So no real commitment, I don't feel, is around you. Is that true? Is that how you're feeling at the moment, Carolyn?
No. It's funny. I just had that conversation with my husband. I'm feeling inadequate. I feel like I'm not contributing in the relationship money-wise, and I don't want to feel like a burden, but my husband doesn't want me to work. He says, no, I'm supposed to just stay home and enjoy myself, and I'm a great wife and I'm a great caretaker. But my children are older now, and I feel like I should be doing something. And he says no.
You want to have something to do. You see, your marriage is here. That was the first card that you took. So it's interesting to hear your feedback because, as I've said to you, there is difficulty, there is this sense of distance. Where's the commitment? Where is that joint commitment, really? Both of you striving towards a goal. And of course, he will feel as though you've achieved it. You've run the race, you've got the prize, you're here now to enjoy yourself. But I do feel that that's a little bit shallow, isn't it? It's hollow, shallow, and you're worth more than that. And here you've drawn the strength card. Now, the strength card will always give you that sense of strength, but it's about patience as well. And I feel that this is what is going to be your ace card, if you like, being patient, being strong, not actually listening too much to him. I think he just wants you to be happy because he has that true heart. So he is genuinely caring about you. So I feel that what you will have to do is start something as a hobby. And just, I'm just doing this for now, this very sort of nice thing that I'm up to that is just going to take a little bit of my time and distract me a little and let that hobby grow. But I feel that your intention is going to be a lot bigger than that. You don't want just something that might turn into something else. I think you want to have a plan. I've got you planning. I've got you thinking about timescales, about that longer term picture. And you can't just fester there in the wilderness, can you? You want to be a part of life. You want to be vibrant and enthusiastic about all of the achievements that you can now make. And that's because your children have grown and gone and, you've done your job. You've been a great mom and that's been fantastic. But I feel that you must take this step now. It's really important. Let's have a look into the crystal. Let's see what the crystal ball has got to say for you. Well, I can see prosperity. So there's a lot more money for you, but this is earned income of yours. This is about what you have and not about what somebody is giving to you or what you're needing to sustain yourself. I don't see you taking up any causes either. And this may well be what your husband would like you to do, take up a cause or, join a charity, give something to the community or to society in general. But that is not going to sustain you, Carolyn. What you will be looking for is something that is much more personal to you. You want to have personal success, and I can see that prosperity here. Prosperity isn't always about money, is it? It's also about being successful, having some, real sort of, see that illuminated just a little, just turning the light on it. And I can really see some illumination here. It's the end of the tunnel. I feel that there's a group of you as well. So you will be joining forces with other women, I feel, who are in the same sort of situation. But it's not just charity dues and, doing this for society. It's much, much more about you deciding upon something that you like, something that you want to do, and making that into a business. So I feel that that's going to be you. It's exactly where you need to be. Queen of Cups is here. Now, this is a very important person. The Queen here not only represents you being so satisfied and so happy in your life, but also I feel that you will have this female by your side who is a great friend, giving you a great prospect. And this prospect is all about how you can make changes happen. And there's beauty around you, there's jewellery. I feel everything that makes a woman feel good, but I also have the written word. So you'll be writing a manuscript or a book. You could do a book. Everybody's got a book in them, so why not write about it? But I feel this is more of a manuscript. I don't know if you write music or if you've ever learnt how to read music, because I've got musical notes. Okay, well that, again, remember what I've said, it could be a hobby that turns into something much bigger. I am seeing these musical notes. They're coming, I feel, from spirit though, Carolyn. So did you have a mother, grandmother who was very musical, who played instruments and would read music? Is that why I'm seeing that for you?
No, none of my family. I don't remember.
None of your family have played instruments. That's interesting. Well, there's somebody
my
here.
My husband's father plays a lot of instruments.
Ah, right. Is he in spirit, though? Is he here?
If he's here, yes.
So it's a message for him then, because there's a soul in spirit who's a lady who has come through to me, showing me all of these musical instruments and notes and playing. So it's a message for your husband's father. That's your father-in-law. He's got to buck up. He's got to really try to be very positive. There's something that he's struggling with at the moment, perhaps his health or just, yeah, okay. Does he have any loss of memory at all? Is that the problem?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Right. So it's strange sometimes how spirit works, but because I'm being shown these musical instruments and the manuscript and reading music, you know, he wants to listen to the piano very much. I've got a piano that is playing. Perhaps you can organise that for him. It helps to soothe his mind and helps him to connect to those loved ones in spirit as well. You know, I'm going like this because this is a higher sort of level that he wants to reach to. And I feel that spirit are with him. Angels are with him. They're coming to sit with him, to be with him. So the message here for you, Carolyn, is to perhaps spend some more time. Give him lots of visual images, photographs, but it's this music that's important. And the message here is to tell him not to give up. Don't give up. There's many more years yet. Even though he seems to be locked in, he's not going to be. I feel that it's a release for him, but it comes from music and it comes from within and angels and his belief as well. There's this lady who will be connected to him, perhaps his wife, is a very strong, supportive person. I'm just closing my eyes because I can see angels that are here that want to give blessings to you because you're so caring and you're so loving, and you have been. Do you know that, Carolyn? You have been consistent with your family. You're very well loved. And this is why your husband just wants you to take it easy and to take your time. But you will persevere. You will get together with this other lady. You'll create a hobby that's going to turn into a small business, that's going to grow into something else, and there's money here and pure enjoyment. Prosperity is about that fulfillment in your life, and that's a goal that you will reach. Now I'm just taking one card here finally for you to just see what sort of, we've got the card of justice. So you're being told here again from the angels that It's the truth. That's exactly what you need to do. You need to be true to yourself now, as well as still loving your family very much and still being the perfect wife and mother and friend and, great sort of homemaker. You can still reach out there and make something for yourself. Your father-in-law, troubled, but spiritual with him. His mother figure or wife figures with him. He's being told not to worry. Music, playing the music, classical music, the piano. I've got the manuscripts here. He knows the songs. So just give him that message with love from his loved ones passed over and he'll be fine. Lovely to speak to you, Carolyn, and I wish you well. I hope you've enjoyed your reading with me, Eleanor Grace. Now, I'm just going to our next caller, who is Wendy. Hello there, Wendy. Are you with us here?
Yes, I'm here.
Hello there. And how are you today, Wendy?
I'm okay, I guess.
One of those days, is it? I thought it's a low energy.
I think every day is one of those days.
Oh, really? Okay. Well, let's take a card. Let's see what we've got for you. Just taken one of the tarot. Ah, wonderful. We have the World. Now, you couldn't get a better card here, Wendy, than the card of the World. This is about freedom. It's not about the world on its own or travel, or even though those things do come into your life, it is about freedom, and it is about you taking a few more steps now to that goal where you can say to yourself, do you know what? It's time for me. I'm just going to section out some of this time for me. And I think you've got to remember, going back into the past, long way, the time when you didn't have all of this caring, all of this neediness, all of this responsibility placed on your shoulders. So it's a time when you were much younger, even a child maybe, where you had dreams, you had hopes, you have those wondering ideas of what life was going to bring to you, that excitement about how wonderful it is to be alive and to be here and to feel all the things that we can feel. So overwhelmed is where you've come from today. And here is your point of freedom. So we're not going to be dwelling on all the bad things and all the negative things, because you have a true heart here. This is Two of Cups. So are you in quite a loving relationship? Because if you're not, then one is about to be given to you. It's like you are.
I'm not in a relationship right this second.
Right.
I do kind of have a complicated relationship that has been like over 30 years with children and stuff. But and I have a couple other people that, kind of try to talk to me, but I'm older now, and that's just not where my mind's at.
Yeah.
My mind right now is on my kids and, just making sure that we're okay. And I'm also grieving at the time because my daughter, she died in April. So
I'm so sorry.
I'm still going through that grieving process.
Well, she's here because she's in your World card. She's right in the center, if you can see that there. She's the girl in the center with freedom. Remember, I was talking to you about freedom. So her spirit is free. Was she in a lot of pain? Because I feel distress. It may be you that I'm getting that from as well.
She had a lot of physical pain, and it was right there at the end. She couldn't walk. It was really bad, and she had a lot of mental issues too. So she suffered for about 9 years, and I stood by her side the whole time, and I went through it with her. So I'm surprised that I'm functioning as good as I am functioning at the moment. But she was 29, so she died right before her 30th birthday, and I found her in her apartment dead, so it's been a lot.
Well, she's with you. She is with you. Don't miss her, because she's with you all the time. She seems to shadow you all the time. And you've got these unexpected surprises with the magician. So she comes into your dreams as well here, Wendy, and you will have noticed that. Do you wake up in the middle of the night, do you, about 3 o'clock? What's 3 o'clock?
Well, no, I can't sleep at night. So I'm kind of up. But sometimes when I'm up at night, I'll come across like 111 or 333 on the phone or something like that.
So what's 3 o'clock then? Why is that relevant to you? Because that's what I'm being told from her, that I've got 3 o'clock or 3 a.m., 3 a.m. in the morning. Maybe that's when...
That may have been, maybe that's when she passed. I'm not sure, because I found her early that morning at 8 o'clock in the morning, so I'm not really sure exactly when she passed.
That may be what she's telling you, just so that you know a little bit more about her circumstances, because she's gone to higher levels because the archangels are here with her, particularly Raphael, that I've got this sense of, this wonderful uplifting spirit that is with your daughter. And this 3 o'clock is being shown to me, as well as a sort of feathers everywhere, white feathers everywhere. It's like she's on a bed of feathers, so light and not in pain anymore. It's so she can float and she can, really sort of take her time. And that, I feel, is very significant here. She loved her life. She loved her life, but she did not like the pain. She couldn't deal with that anymore. She was more...
Even over the 9 years, she never gave up. She was still trying to make plans, but she also heard voices. So it's not her whole life, but like around 2016, she just, one day she just flipped out. She just started hearing voices and stuff. And
right, okay. But I feel that there's at least one soul in spirit who is with your daughter. So it seems as though the soul family has connected, that they come from the same place. I'm being given a J as well, the initial of J, and I've also got the P here, which is what I started with, which I felt was going to be important in today. So who is J in spirit? Who is that?
I don't know anybody that would have J. I've got an Aunt Ginger. That's a G though, but she's passed. No, this is a J. Well, look, I'm just going to leave that one with you, because sometimes after readings, people just put it together, and you've got your daughter here with you, and I want to concentrate on her. So firstly, give me her name so that I can talk to her while you're here, so I can really get some... the one that died, not the miscarriage, but the one that died at 29, her name was Alyssa.
Alyssa, okay. Alyssa, she was very pretty, wasn't she? I've got a pretty face.
She was gorgeous.
Yeah,
gorgeous.
Pretty face. And big cheeks. I've got these cheeks that I want to just, Patricia cheeks. She
had dimples. She had really deep dimples in her cheeks. Deep dimples in her cheeks.
Yeah, that's what I can see now. I'm connecting to Alyssa. There's tears in her eyes, but she had beautiful eyes as well. She wants to really sort of show you how much she loves you, how much she cares, and how much she was so grateful that you took away so much of her pain, which you did. And you took that away selflessly. It was a selfless act. There was a problem with a man, I feel, with her. There was somebody that... was very forceful around her that she wanted to push away. So she's showing me that. I think that was a relationship that she had, somebody that she liked and then disliked a lot. You'll understand that. That's what she's saying. You will understand.
She isolated for 9 years. She pretty much isolated herself. She's pretty much by herself. So the only person I could think that she would be talking to would be her baby's father, but she didn't really have that much to do with him. But he had gotten a daughter, and she didn't get see her daughter for like 3 years before she died, because
Right.
He had her, and he just never let her see her, or I'm not sure what the situation is. I just know she never saw her.
That must be the forcefulness that I've got, the presence that is so strong. Wendy, it's a wonderful moment for you to be linked to Alyssa here. She's going to come into your dreams, so watch out for your dreams. And I'm going to thank you so much for coming into the show. We're coming to the end of the show now, so do get hold of me on gracedestiny.com. You'll find my website and you'll be able to book a reading or have an email reading. They're really popular, and we can carry on with this sitting, with this psychic connection. But lots and lots and lots of love to you, and your daughter wants to thank you for being so brave. So you must have been. Well, that's the end of my show. I've been Eleanor Grace, and I will see you next week. Bye-bye.
A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV and Lightning Television. Welcome. Time for Judith Miller in Spirit with Judith Miller. Judith Miller. Live from miller-judith.com/Judith-Miller. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/Psychic Radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Judith Miller and Spirit on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Good day if you're on the other side of the water. My name is Judith Miller, and I'm here for the next half hour with myself and Spirit. So I'm from the island of Ireland, in case nobody knows the accent. And I very much love, my passion is the communication with spirit. We have tools, we have different ways, but my passion is to connect with spirit directly to your loved ones, to pass those messages, and also to help with physical interactions. So before I get started with spirit, I'd like to do a few announcements first. So on the 16th of August, I'm holding an event from 7:30 p.m. UK time, 2:30 p.m. Eastern time for spiritual name blessing. So we all have been given names at birth by our parents. Some countries have a naming day, christening day, baptism day, but we all have a spiritual name as well, and only spirit can give us that name. I'm very grateful I received my spiritual name, and I have been guided by spirit to help other people understand their spiritual name, and in doing so it helps connect you to your own spiritual essence. So tickets can be purchased for the 16th of August at 7:30. It is online, and Zoom links will be distributed. And you can contact me via my website, via my Facebook page, or here on Moonstruck TV, Air Psychic Radio, or AskRadio.com. Now, I also host a bi-weekly prophetic news with a Marcus Fornoitzer, and he's in Mexico. And we host with Spirit, and we share predictions. Spirit kindly shares their predictions of what's to come. And they also share with us revelations that we have been made to believe that they're slightly different to what we have been growing up and what we've been taught. So each fortnight, myself and Marcus, we share Spirit's voice. And a lot of the predictions have already come true, with a lot more still to come. Episode 9 is out yesterday on my YouTube channel. And on my Facebook page, you will also get, things just changed a little bit in streaming. So you will also get to hear Spirit's predictions. Now, in episode 8, we predicted the attempted assassination of Mr. Trump. And it was quite, there's a lot has already come true with the royal family, with America, with Canada, with Australia. And there's a lot more to come. So I would give anybody the heads up and say, if you haven't tapped into prophetic news yet, do so from the beginning, because Spirit takes you on a journey, and each episode they continue to add more and validate what they've already given. We never have to validate anything. Spirit validates it themselves, because it all comes true after it's been posted. So there is a lot happening next month. In August is a big month, and there's more information there regarding Mr. Trump in episode 6 and 7 and episode 8, and now in episode 9. So Judith Miller YouTube channel, and it's the Prophetic News podcast. So I hope you enjoy that, because it's amazing how Spirit can kind of give us heads up and prepare us. But also, they very much share the truths of those enigmas of our world that would surprise you. Now, after I finish here, guys, I will be live straight after here at 8 p.m. With Alice Trevor. She's a lovely, another medium from Scotland. And we will be live with Kelly Bricknell, all the way from America, as our guest, live on Facebook and my YouTube channel. And we will be doing a lovely chat show straight after this show, 5 p.m. Eastern time. And then we will be doing free readings after the chat show. So it's you've got me for a full night tonight on many different platforms. So that will be the Sparkle of Light spiritual chat show from 8 p.m. right through after here. So let me see. We've got Jason from Aiken, South Carolina. How are you, Jason?
I'm doing good. How are you doing?
I'm very well, thank you, Jason. Can you hear me okay? My accent might throw you off a bit, so I apologise.
That's fine.
Jason, perfect. I wanted to explain, I very much, I work quite differently to other mediums in the sense that I work purely spirit. I don't work psychically. I work very much spirit. And I work with a physical side to it. So if we have time, I'd like to make time if you're happy to even try and experience that physical connection. It's the most beautiful connection. Sorry?
Fine with me. That's fine with me.
Perfect. Okay. So Jason, can I I want to talk about, there's a gentleman in spirit, and I'm being told father figure, and I'm also being told heart. So he's making me aware of a condition, heart condition. Did he pass with a heart condition? I want to say there's a gentleman in spirit, a father figure around you. And he talks about...
My uncle has a heart condition, but he hasn't passed.
Okay. Please, can I check heavenly plane or earthly plane, please? Heavenly plane. Okay, no, this is a gentleman in spirit who passed. Do you understand? I'm asking him for more information, and he's saying to me hose pipe, and I feel like I'm being shown a big hose pipe with water. Somebody's getting soaked with water, messing about with water.
I don't think so.
Okay, I want to connect that to memory. Okay, so I feel I'm going back. Okay, I feel I'm going back. Heavenly plane or earthly plane, please. Okay, and I'm also being told about brothers on the earthly plane. Go ahead, please.
Being told about what?
Brothers.
I don't have any brothers.
Okay, sorry. The hose pipe, would you understand it as water hose?
None of that's making any sense or anything.
Okay, so what I would like to say, Jason, is when we're connecting with the spirit world, everything that comes forward will be relevant as how we place it, and it might not always be directly for us, but somebody within our life circle, as in family or our friends. So if you keep an open mind, we'll continue, and I'll ask them how to link more in to explain who they are, okay?
Okay.
When they talk about the water hose, I'm being told it's a memory, okay? And I feel like I'm out on the front lawn and I'm messing about with like a water hose. I'm seeing people laughing and like ducking and diving the water, but it's all fun. I'm seeing a tree. There's a tree in the garden, and then there's just pavement. There's just pavement, like footpaths. Going, so there's no gate, there's no fence around it. I'm just seeing a path in front of it. Do you understand? Have you a grandfather, please, in spirit?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And did grandfather have angina or have issues to do with his heart, please?
He did.
Okay. And can I ask, does grandfather have brothers, please?
He's got 3.
Thank you. And is there one of those brothers still alive?
Two of them are.
2. Okay. So we're talking about the father figure who had a heart condition. So it is granddad who's coming forward. He's making you aware of the heart condition, Jason, to show you his way of validating the memory. If it's not your memory, it's his memory. He talks about brothers on the earthly plane. Was his brothers starting to make a bit more sense now?
Little bit.
Okay. When you listen to this back, it will make sense. He's validating as he goes. So do you understand? Okay, and he talks about armband, and I feel that somebody, I want to say to do with swimming, either somebody didn't like the water and couldn't swim, or he was teaching somebody the water, how to swim.
That was me.
Okay. Thank you. So he's talking about what he's talking about is he's bringing forward memories, Jason, memories to show you he's still very much around you. He's linking in his condition that he had, his health condition. He's also acknowledging his two brothers on the earthly plane. He's talking about the memory of the water hose, and it's fun. So I feel if you ask his brothers, if you can't remember that, he will. It will be the part of their memory. And he also talks about the swimming with the armbands, and I feel that somebody's still not comfortable with water, or they had a fear with water. I'm getting told a fear of water. Would that be correct?
That would be my sister.
Okay, because he's making aware of the fear of water. Okay, please can I ask what else you would like me to pass to Jason for you, please?
Basically, where my life is going, and then love if you can do it.
Where your wife is going and love?
Yeah.
Okay. Please can we ask for Jason? He would like to know, Grandad, where his wife is going and for love, please. Do you understand, Jason, that Grandfather's saying to me, you have to love yourself first. You have to love yourself first. You're carrying a lot of hurt. And I'm carrying a lot of, I want to say, sadness.
A lot.
And yeah. And sometimes we don't like ourselves very much. Does that make sense?
Yeah, almost every day.
Okay. Jason, can I also ask, is there alcohol connection here? I don't mean it in an ignorant or bad way, but I always must pass what I'm being told. And I feel...
Yes, there is
okay.
A lot.
Okay, because I'm being told about alcohol and how it changes people. And I also feel somebody's asking for help. Help.
What was that?
I feel you're asking for help. Does that make sense?
Major.
I never got that last bit, Jason.
Yes, I need help with the alcohol.
Okay, so you understand how you have to love yourself first. If I can explain that in some way, because people will say, you should think of others, and we do. But if we can't help and love ourselves, then we are never going to get that love and help that we need of other people, or we want other people to feel. And I have to say that the alcohol's not going to drown away the pain and the sadness that you're experiencing, because you don't want to talk about it. And I understand you don't want to talk about it. But if you can talk to somebody that doesn't know you, it's going to be a big step, because you feel you're going to be judged, because you're judging yourself before you begin. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I don't really have anybody to talk to. I'm in a state where I don't know anybody. So.
Okay. There's people there that can help, but honestly, you crave love. You crave love. And when I say you crave love, I want to say there's a lot of pain and there's a lot of sadness coming too from the past as well. Does that make sense? I want to say childhood, growing up.
Yeah, there's a lot.
Okay. And do you understand cycles? I feel there's cycles of things. So the children that I seen with the water hose, I feel must be granddad and his brothers. And I also want to say that the pain and the sadness that you carry, you're carrying it forward in cycles, because before you, when you were growing up, they didn't know how to deal with anything, either parents or how you were, your family that you raised you. They didn't know how to deal with it, and so you don't know how to deal with it. But I have to say, just say you're struggling and speak up. And Jason, look in that mirror and be proud of the fact that you actually want to change, and you want that, because you wouldn't have mentioned that if you didn't want that. And as much as we want to help other people, we have to help ourselves first. And I do want to say there's new doors coming for you, and you're a lot stronger than you think. You're a lot stronger than you think. And there is new love coming for you. It's either a renewed love or a new love. So it's either, I'm not sure if they're saying renewed or new, but you have the power and you have the strength within you. You just have to trust you have. There's new beginnings for you, Jason. And once you start to see the change, you're going to be bowled over. And I want to say, you don't meditate or you don't do anything like that. But I want to advise that, see if you can meditate. When you go on and look for meditations to do with self-love, addiction, it's all to do, we have to heal with the energy body for it to in the physical, because everything we go through on a spiritual, mental and physical level. So we have to heal each one. And if we really want that, but we aren't putting the action into it, we're not in balance. So I have to say, you're going to come back to me, Jason. Honestly, I'm confident you're going to come back to me and you're going to say, I did it. I did it.
That's what I want.
You're going to do it. You are going to do it. You've tried a few times. But as you've tried, you've tried, but with the intention of going into it that you want to, but you weren't wanting to. Does that make sense?
Yes, it does a lot.
Okay. And it's like a crutch. It's like a crutch. And, the love you're missing, you deserve. You very much deserve that love. And you very much deserve the time and the time to invest in yourself, because you're quite lost. You're quite lost within yourself, and it's easy to get like that. I can get lost many times, and it's quite hard. But the strength that you gain when you come through that is so empowering. It's so empowering. And I want to say, every little step is a step of progress. Try to see every little step as that step of progress. When I always talk in the spiritual sense, I always guide and mentor in the spiritual sense, but we are never judged. We judge ourselves, or people around us judge us. But I always say, behind every person, there's a story. And behind you, Jason, there's a story and there's a person. And you are willing yourself to change, and you're willing yourself, you want to enjoy life.
I definitely do.
Yeah, but you also struggle with other people's opinions and judgments. And it's okay for other people to judge, but until they're going through that specific process, they don't understand. They don't understand. Can I give you a little tip, Jason? It's a great way to help us see, and it doesn't matter what the addiction is or what the scenario is, it works 110%. So see every time. So see, to begin with, focus on just today. Just today. Every day, just focus on that day. Set yourself little goals to tea time, to the evening, to bedtime. Set yourself little goals and see every time you're struggling, you have your own spirit team, Jason. You have your own angels and you have your own guides. And this, trust me, it works every time. When you're really struggling, just close your eyes and focus on your breathing and ask into yourself. You're talking to your spirit team and just say into yourself, please give me the name of a song that I don't know that will help give me strength and guidance going forward. And just relax the breathing and focus on the breathing. And a word, even if you don't understand that word, Jason, put it into YouTube, put it into Spotify. The word, it might be a sentence of a song, put it in, and you will shock yourself at how accurate your guides and your angels are going to support you and give you that encouragement, because every single song that they give you is going to give you strength. And I always say a little prayer every night, and I always say, Heavenly Father, please, when I go to sleep tonight, take my inner spirit to the school of learning so that I may learn the knowledge of truth to share with my brothers and sisters on earth. And you'll be able to watch that back on the live stream. And honestly, whether you believe in the divine light, whether you believe in the source, the universe, God, you will be supported at all times, Jason. All times. You just have to ask them to support you, and they will support you. It's hard. It's hard. What do you find the hardest, Jason? You find hard talking about it?
Yeah, I mean, rough.
Is there a third party involved in this some way, please?
Nah, it's just me by myself.
Okay. So your wife's not there?
By who?
You said wife.
No, I said I'm by myself. I don't have a wife or a girlfriend.
Okay. So you're finding it hard to find someone because, you know, there's someone for every single person. We have a soulmate, we have a twin soul. They're two different, but our soulmate, you will know when you meet your soulmate. And it may be hard because right now it might feel that there's no one there, but there is. See, when we talk about, we talk about manifesting and we talk about the law of attraction, and when we work with spirit, a lot of the time, instead of focusing on what we really want, we focus more on what we don't want to happen. So when we do that, it appears. So, do you ever hear of vision boards, Jason?
No, I have not.
A vision board is an amazing way to manifest your life. And you can start off with anything you want, you can just put up pictures of, you can put up a note, you can put up pictures, you can put up anything you want, as in to direct you to what you want to manifest in life. Should it be career, love, like personal home life, and everything you put up there, you're building that picture, you're creating. And as long as we believe in what we're creating and believing, we achieve. But I do have to say to you, I want to say renewed. I feel that there's someone within relationship wise that you still have feelings for, or that you would like to maybe consider trying again. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I mean, I want to try again with her, but she's already in a new relationship. But
okay, because Spirit are very much saying renewed. Please, can I ask, will Jason focus on being with a renewed relationship, or should he move on, please? Do you understand? Have you asked her? Because I have to make you aware, I'm being told that she's not happy. She's feeling quite lost within herself too.
Yes, I mean, I've talked to her about it, but and she just said it didn't work out, and it's not going to work out, but I know it can work out.
Show her. Show her. Show her that you're doing the change. Yeah. Don't give up. Change that I tried to, I can, and I will. And I know I'm not being flippant in any way, but I know you have the power within you. I know you have that strength within you. And I have to say to you, she's going to come back to you, and it will be a renewed love, and you're going to go forward and change your life and turn it around. Trust.
I hope so, because I moved from New Jersey to South Carolina for her and gave up everything.
Make the change, Jason. Step out, focus on you, do it for you going forward, and she's going to come back.
A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, Enlightening Television. Welcome. Time for Readings by Diane with Diane. Live at readingsbydiane.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Readings by Diane on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello, everybody. It's Diane Jarecki here at Readings by Diane. And you can find me now at diane.com. dianebjarecki.com. And I do have a brand new YouTube for Diane B. Jarecki, but I have not done my first video on it yet. Readingsbydiane.com now points to Diane B. Jarecki, because I am stepping out of being a tarot reader and into being a spiritual empowerment coach. So I will be doing readings on here still, but I am no longer doing them professionally by appointment. And it feels good, because empowerment has been my mission for a long time, and it has been something that my readings end up leaning into when I have private readings. And I decided it was finally time to step more into that space. So if you feel like checking out my new site, please do so. I said I did have to use my middle initial because there are a couple of other Diane Jareckis out there, believe it or not, who are really big. They have their own companies and stuff. And so, Angela, hello, and how can I help you today?
Hi, yes, I just, I don't know, I just kind of wanted to see if you can tell me what you can sense. What do you see for me in the future? I am wanting to make a career move, even though I am happy where I am. It's just, I feel like there's something else I need to do. I want to work with the community. I want to work with people. I feel like I need to be out there talking to people, doing something. I sit behind a desk all day, and I mean, it's a good job. I'm not complaining, but I just feel like my call is to do something different. I don't know. I have a feeling like I need to be serving.
So we're going to take a look at the energy of that then. But I'm going to ask you in the meantime, what's holding you back?
I have reached out. I've reached out to a couple of people, and nothing, like things almost happened, but then they didn't. And it's just like I was offered a job for the county, and then it fell through. That the person that was going to hire me just stopped talking to me. She never even responded. I don't know. Then another person reached out to me, and then nothing came of it. I'm not sure what's happening. Like we get there to the last.
Okay, so Angela, I'm going to ask you again. What belief do you hold inside that is holding you back from making that change? Because that's why that stuff is happening. When things are happening externally, they are a mirror of what is internal. So I want you to sit with that thought of what are the limiting beliefs that are keeping me from being able to make the change in career that I want to make. Think about things from childhood that parents, teachers, siblings, peers, society said that you may have internalized as limiting beliefs. Okay?
Okay.
In the meantime, what the cards are showing, we start with the Four of Cups and the Nine of Cups, which reflects what you basically just said. You are in something that's, it's solid, it's steady, it's okay, you're happy there, it's a good job. But the Hermit sheds a light on that and says, yeah, but I'm not as happy as I feel I would be if I made a change and did something else, which is where the Ace of Swords comes in behind him. There we go. The Ace of Swords comes in behind that Hermit and cuts all of that stuff out. And Justice grabs that sword. So it's time. It is time for you to make the change. Okay, Angela? It is time. And
Okay.
just goes to the Three of Coins. There is something you need to break free in order to grow into that new way of seeing and being you. All right. And doing that work. So that's inner work that will create this growth of your sense of value, because the coins is what we value most. And here I'm seeing growth through self-value. All right. And the Six of Cups opens up that pathway. So doing that work, doing that exercise that I just suggested, that's the start of doing the inner work to make the external changes. Okay?
Okay.
And I do feel this is a calling, because we've got the Judgment card here. And I feel this is actually something that was an interest of yours early on that you didn't feel you could do as a career for some reason,
right.
And now coming back to life.
Right.
Okay. So in what I just said about what made you feel when you were younger that it was not a valid career choice, that's where those limiting beliefs are that you need to look at. And that starts to turn this horse around so that you can start to follow that new career, because you can sit solidly in the support of being able to do so by supporting yourself, and let the inner support of your belief in yourself and your belief that this is your calling and a valid career choice move you forward. Okay?
Okay.
And I'll put down some oracle cards on this. See what the oracle cards have to say for a little bit of extra energy and nuance. Okay, so it's interesting. We start with chop wood and the fates. So I feel like your current job, it's been like chop wood, carry water. It's feeling kind of like a dull routine. Comfortable, but not thrilling, not something you love so much that you want to keep doing it. And
right.
fate, I feel, again, is that calling. Like, while you're doing this, there's something that you're more meant to do. And so that calling, fates plus the higher power. So your spirit is stepping in and starting to say, you remember that thing you wanted to do before? That's really what you're supposed to be doing. All right? Mm-hmm. And so I really feel that it's time to put those limits and fears to rest. Time for a nap for that stuff. Okay?
Okay.
Now, the exercise that I gave you actually comes from an excellent book called Worthy. This is by Nancy Levin. And it is growing your net worth, or growing your self-worth. Wait a minute. Yeah, boost your self-worth to grow your net worth. There we go. Okay? And I highly recommend this book. I really do. It's what I'm working through again as I do this shift in my own career, my own life right now, of stepping into being a spiritual empowerment coach rather than just a card reader, because like you, I didn't have the satisfaction there anymore. And one of the first things to shift that energy for me was identifying what was keeping me feeling small. And like I couldn't,
right.
That I wasn't enough. And,
right.
You know, like I said, it's always that from the external that we've internalized, and then it becomes an internal block to the external changes.
Gotcha. Okay. Do you see anything in regards to my love life?
I don't have time to do a separate reading on that. And I do read cards. I'm not a psychic medium. So this is only a 15-minute show. So, but again, I will say doing that shift, doing that inner work is going to help your love life too. It'll affect every area of your life. So if you're looking for positive changes in your love life, that also comes from within. Everything that is going on in your external life is reflecting what's inside of you. So as you shift and heal what's inside of you, everything external also starts to shift. All right?
Okay.
So start making those changes. Get that book and start making those changes, because if you want to increase the positive of everything in your life, it starts with increasing the positive self-worth that we carry inside, and getting rid of those negative limiting voices in our head that we don't even know about sometimes anymore, because they've been there so long, they're background noise. All right?
Right. You said the book was called Worthy by Nancy who?
Levin. Levin. Nancy Levin.
Levin. And there's another one called Boost Your Self-Worth.
No. That's just kind of like the subtitle. So Worthy, Nancy Levin. Okay?
Gotcha. Okay, I see. Okay, I will look it up. Thank you so much.
All right, thank you. Many blessings, dear. And many blessings to all of you.
A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome. Time for astrology and psychic readings with Lady D. Lady D. Live from LadyDPsychicParties.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Astrology and Psychic Reading on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hi everybody, welcome to Astrology and Psychic Readings, Lady D. I'm your host, Lady D. I hope you've all had an incredible week. It has been an interesting week of events that we've had with that conjunction that we had with Mars and Uranus. So it's been very interesting. So this week, what we got coming up, the main thing is we do have the full moon that's in Capricorn. That's happening on the 21st of the 7th at 8:17 p.m. That is my time here in Sydney. So with this full moon that we've got in Capricorn, we do have some positive elements or aspects with this moon. We've got the moon trying Mars. We've also got trying Uranus. We have a sextile happening to Neptune. It is very close to Pluto, but doesn't quite conjunct Pluto. There is a square to Chiron, which is the only sort of square that it's got negative. But with this full moon that we've got going on here, if you're someone that gets sort of feeling emotional comes to the moon, this won't be an emotional full moon because it's in Capricorn. So Capricorns are an emotional sign. They more keep their emotions in. For a Capricorn, their typical Capricorn will be like crying is like a weakness to them. They don't cry. They get along with things. They just pick up the pieces. They keep going. If something gets them down, they'll just, okay, that's happened to me and I've got to move on. So those are the sort of feelings that might be coming up for you during this full moon. It's also with Mars. Mars is moving into Gemini with this full moon. So it's going to be a jam-packed Mars here. So it's giving you the energy, the motivation, the emotionally charged energy here to be able to go forward, do what you have to do. Also, we're dealing with Capricorn is also about endurance. As I'm saying, getting things done. There could be some unexpected emotions also coming up, but that will be, again, it's a positive aspect too. And the trine with Neptune will be that I always see that you're seeing through the corruption, because we deal with corruption with Capricorn, or someone trying to manipulate you or pull the wool over your eyes. You're able to see through that as well. Also, we've got the other transits that we've got during this time. We do have Mercury, which is going to be squaring Mars and squaring Uranus. So that's this week can bring about some unexpected news that you might hear that might not be as positive. But at the same time, we've got here the Mars, the Mars square, so Mercury square Mars as well. So with that can bring about, I feel like you're not going to want to hear what people, especially during this full moon, you might not hear what people have to say. If people are sort of whinging or they're whining, you might not want to hear that. It's going to be about them having to move on and wanting them to move on. Or people might be getting on your nerves. There could be some bit of conflict with that after the full moon. We have a sextile coming up here also with Venus and Jupiter. That's quite good luck when it comes to relationships and also finances too. So that's a positive aspect that we've got coming up this week ahead. Plus, we've also got a try when it comes to Mercury and Chiron, and later and on we'll have a try with Venus to Chiron. This is helping with healing sort of old wounds or things that are causing you a bit of distress. It's giving you a bit of healing there and helping you to get through that this week. So it is going to be another interesting week ahead that we have. But Mars in Gemini is really motivating you and helping you to sort of network or learn something new or to gain more knowledge. But it's also helping you be more motivated, being more social, wanting to go out more, wanting to just be able to talk to other people and really get into a mix of things. But it's really helping you to get what you need to get done and who you need to partner with or who you need to connect with into getting that done as well. So that's what we've got coming up ahead in this week. I've got here my notes here. Could be exposed, or corruption could be exposed with this full moon. I feel it's also going to bring up boundaries and protection, karma and people's shortcomings maybe also coming up. There could be some stuff with governments, the law and order. That's what the Capricorn rule. Things are sort of black and white. We got restriction, could be about restriction and control, could also be coming up with this full moon ahead. Not wanting to let go of things, looking at the past, like a voice of reason, and they're also dealing with ego because they've got these planets that are in Leo there too. So let's go to the caller. So we've got here, is it Mona, who's in California. So hi, how are you going?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good. Okay, so how can I help you today?
I just was interested in a reading.
Yeah, anything specific?
A relationship.
Okay, sure. Let's have a look here. Okay. I've also got a man with me as well, who I feel like has passed over. I feel like it's either a grandfather or father. I don't know with father. Is your father passed over as well?
No.
He's with us? Okay. Maybe grandfather. I can see a man. He does have hair. He's got, it's more like white hair, but he has hair. He's very proud. He's very slim. I see him as a slim build, but he's very, very nice man. He's also wearing slacks and a knitted jumper. He's like to wear I feel comfortable shoes too. I do feel like he likes his home as well. And he feels comfortable being at home too. I kind of feel like he's on your dad's side of the family. Does that sound like anyone that you know?
No.
Okay, all right. Let's go forward. You might remember later. I feel like it's on your dad's side of the family because I keep on hearing dad, and I just feel like it's on your dad's side of the family. I also feel like he also knew how to use a gun too, or he was in the forces. Okay, let's have a look. Relationships. I'm hearing it's too soon, so I feel like something about this relationship is too soon. But we're also looking to the future. I feel like I'm looking into the future with this as well. I'm trying to look ahead. I can't see where the future is going with it too. I do feel like that I'm picking up a gentleman around you, and I do feel like that he does love you, but he doesn't see eye to eye with you. Also, I feel like there's this aspect of wanting to be in charge, wanting to be the boss. I want to be the boss too. Okay. It's kind of like to pick up the pieces with this as well. I feel like this relationship is going ahead. I feel like we're staying in this relationship. I don't see it ending, even though it might not be exactly what you're looking for. I'm hearing stay, so I feel like this relationship is staying ahead. I do feel like there's a thing about also like trust is coming up here as well, and there's an unsure and easy thing. But I do feel like with this person, they're trying to show you that you can trust them, or there's like they're also begging for forgiveness too with them. There's money's coming up here too, so I feel like there's something about money or finances or who has enough money too. There's a battles of wills too. I feel like you both people are equally stubborn as well. Coming up here, one person's going to have to give in. I feel like one person's going to have to give in as well too. But I keep on feeling like this relationship is staying ahead. It's staying. I feel like there's an offer of forgiveness here that's coming up. And I feel like we're coming up very soon with that. I feel like by the end of the month, there's an offer of forgiveness here. I feel like someone's surrendering. So I do feel like someone's like letting go and surrender. But I keep on hearing that this relationship is going to it's staying together is what I feel like. I don't see this relationship going apart. I feel like it's staying together. I do feel like there's enough love here to have it last. But I keep thinking about money, something about money here as well. In the cards, I've got two cards with money, and it's standing out to me. So I feel like either one person is going to be hiding money or has the finances here. There's something about money as well. Does it make sense?
Yeah.
Okay, great. I feel like you're the one that's changed here. You've just changed in this relationship too. There's you're not the person you once was, and it's a good thing. But I feel like by August, you're on the same page. I just feel like by August, you're on the same page. Everything is getting it more together. You're more acting as a team, and you're going through a life or a maze of life, but you're doing it together. And like you're finally, you're on the same page as well. Okay. I also feel like you've got a son as well.
I have a son, yes.
Yeah. I feel like he needs help. I don't know if it's like schoolwork or homework. So I feel like there's a book, I see a book in front of him and it's like he needs a bit of help or assistance with that. He needs to hang in there. He'll get it done. He'll see it to the end, but he needs to hang in there too, is what I feel for him too. He can be quite stubborn when he wants to be, but it's like he needs to stick with it to whatever that he's doing. Okay, any questions?
Okay. No.
Okay, great. Thank you for calling in today.
All right, thank you.
Okay. So everybody, this week is it'll be an interesting week like we've had last week. And I'm sure there's going to be more things coming up this week. We've got in the astrology, especially with this full moon that we've got coming up ahead. And with some of these aspects that we have with the full moon and also going later in the week too. And I feel like it's about going with the flow where we know things are changing, but we just need to be adaptable and trying to move with the changes that are coming in. If you want to contact me for a reading, you can. My website is Lady D Psychic Parties, the same as my Facebook page. My Instagram is Lady D Psychic. TikTok is Lady D Psychic. And my YouTube, which I do weekly videos, is Lady D or Danielle Psychic. You can't find it underneath Lady D. So thank you, and I hope you have an amazing week. And I'll see you same time, same place next week. So bye for now.
To A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV and Lightning Television. Welcome. Time for Bernice Bisson, Psychic Media. Bernice Bisson, live for BerniceBissonPsychic.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/Psychic Radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Bernice Bisson, Psychic Media on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Welcome. It's Psychic Tuesday. I'm your guide, Bernice Bisson. We are going to look at all 12 signs, sun, moon, rising, traditional Western astrology, whole house astrology, And we're going to talk about, we've got Leo season embarking on us. We just had a really powerful Capricorn full moon. And we can look forward to the Leo new moon showing up, really firing up some new energy. We also have 5 planets on the precipice of being retrograde and having to go back and slowing things down. And over the next 6 weeks, double check everything. Carry a light stick and try to be really patient, knowing that 29th degree and 5 planets being retrograde in that degree in different signs is going to bring conclusions to different ideas. And we've already started to sort of see some of that play out, bringing us into the new era of Aquarius. And I've talked to nauseating degrees about this transit into Aquarius of Pluto. And certainly we're starting to get taste of that. We're seeing that certainly play out on world politics stages. And so it'll be exciting to see what turns up in the next little while. Okay, let's get started. Aries, sun, moon, rising. My little Aries, this is a time to start gathering your ideas, gathering your plans, sorting your thoughts, getting ready to launch new work, business ideas. You're going to shine there. And this is a time of solvency in some way, to resolve any outstanding issues around finances, legal papers, records, documents, taxes, and just really solving problems that could have been chronic and ongoing around your income or contracts. And that's going to change for you. And a revival of ideas, entrepreneurship, opportunities. These are all going to be big things, or even getting awarded or accepted, or maybe you get the job. And so there's some really good stuff showing up for you, Aries, in this next 10 days or so. Good news around offers, opportunities, putting your name out there, your work, very much so, and your reputation. Taurus, sun, moon, rising. This is a time for Tauruses to lay back and celebrate the next 10 days and really maybe take holidays, maybe make plans for some summer getaways. Maybe it's beach season, or you're going to have a staycation and you're going to work on your house or lay around and not put pants on until 4 o'clock in the afternoon kind of days. And that's going to be feeling some good, taking some time to really take some satisfaction in things you have. Don't go shopping, spending money. So this isn't a time to get new things, Taurus. This is a time to really sit down and assess what you have and enjoy it, and take gratitude and take stock for how good or where you are at, and how much better things have turned out for you over this last birthday. Since your last birthday even to now, you're probably seeing unexpected changes, and maybe people coming out of the woodwork, coming to befriend you, coming to contact you, so there's some big stuff going on for you there as well. If you're invited to go out and go have a fun time or a party, or you're invited to go to a barbecue, it's that time of year. Gemini, sun, moon, rise. Boy, you've got Jupiter in your sign. We're about to embark in some good times for you. Mars has just moved on, which is kind of nice. But this is going to be a time for you to really, some excitement, some revolutionary opportunities, options, thoughts, things that you're going to get to look forward to, particularly come December. You could feel, if you're feeling a bit idle, you could feel a bit mischievous, like, ooh, let's get up to no good. And so there's a lot of that Gemini energy going on of really wanting to just celebrate and wanting to have some fun and social networks and invitations and your friend circles and getting out there. This is going to be a good time for you guys to maybe enjoy some of the summer festivities for sure. And you might know that come fall time, you're able to really get serious and down to work. But right now, that's not the time. Cancerian, sun, moon, rising. Boy, you just had a powerful full moon in your house of partnership and a conjunction to Pluto at the same time. And so there could be lots of stuff in your house of partnership that can include romantic partnership. That can include business partnership. And there's going to be, and work partners, people that you're on your team that you work with. And this could be a really nourishing time, a welcoming time, a consolidating time, getting resources together, assessing resources, and that could be for in-laws, outlaws, partner, and their resources, their work, and what's going on for them. They could be very much thinking forward about money, property, assets, buying, selling, retirement, and investment. So this is going to be, and it could even be that money comes through partner or partnering for little crabs and concerns. And so the next 10 days, there's certainly some action or activity around that. And it could even be that your partner's maybe putting all the plans in place for something coming up for the two of you. Leo, sun, moon, rising. We're about to enter Leo season in a big, and here we are. And we've got the sun. We're going to have this beautiful new moon coming. Really a lovely reset. We could see some possible peace talks in some areas and possible escalation in others in the world. It's a transit time around peace and war and peace and negotiations in the big picture. When it shows up for Leos, it could be, scandalous. It could be gossipy. It could be juicy stuff that's going on around you that you should pay attention to. You could have an advantage maybe over other people in terms of an opportunity that pops up that could be a bit shaking up in your industry. It could be that you're going to have some insider secrets that could be quite beneficial, or you could be so in tune to your industry and what's going on around you in your environment that you're going to know what the next steps are. You're going to know, or you're going to be able to predict opportunities and offers and things that are going to come up for you in the near future. And you could have propositions. There could be things that are coming up that you're going to think about. And you go, oh, this company wants me, or, oh, this opportunity is popping up for me. And it could feel that your schedule fills up quite quickly. And I feel like you're going to have to also double check any messaging. Things could get lost in transit. Keep that in mind, especially if you're shipping anything, mailing anything. Virgo, sun, moon, rising. We have an interesting piece with Neptune and Pisces right now, and being retrograde, and Saturn being retrograde, and really in being pulled between work and relationship, being pulled between obligations and needing downtime. And I just feel like, although summer for you, this is a time for you to work. This could be a busy season. This could be the time where you're really needing to go and make money. You're really needing to go and work a lot and really cover for. This isn't really the time to kind of rest on your laurels at this time. I almost feel like closer to your birthday, between your birthday and December, you could have news of travel, and that could be international travel that's coming up. You could be, if you're a parent, you could be concerned about children. You could, if you're, caring for your parents or the parents, you could be concerned for a parent. There seems to be a push and pull between work obligation and family obligations that sometimes maybe you have to drop something and go and take care of it, or that you're finding that you're having to maybe care for those around you or provide care for those around you or help people through that. So some of that themes is going to go on for you little Virgos over the next 7 to 10 days. Those themes could come up. Libra, sun, moon, rising. Oh, my little Libras, you're coming to the tail end of a series of eclipses with Aries that haven't been any fun for you, especially in your house of partnership, especially in unexpected things for you, Libras. But I can even bring between now and your birthday, especially around that new moon in Libra, could bring opportunities for romance, unexpected flirtations, date nights, romantic plans, solid partnerships coming together, a focus or a purview on relationships of the romantic kind of nature. And there could be some prosperity. There could be some agreements. There could be comradeship, companionship, a real feeling of, finally, I'm starting to feel adored or loved, or that this is really starting to step into my life in some way. Or that can include patronage. If you say are an artist or a creator, or you're looking for clients, it just could be that your reputation's going well, people are loving you, you're attracting in the right kinds of people to support where you are and what you're doing. Scorpio, Sun, Moon, Rising. This is a really good time for you guys to really think about your home, where you live, fixing it up, making plans for the future around where you live. It could be around real estate. It could be around your security. That this is a time for Scorpios to really think about their security, their home, and the value of all of that and what they value around that. And the other piece with this Leo energy, it's going to be a lot of work, problem solving, busy, running around, making plans, filling up schedules, even thinking into the fall. Oh, I said it. I know. Nobody wanted to think into the fall. We're still summer. But thinking into the fall, think forward thinking, really getting plans in place for the future. And you could even have maybe some international travel kind of plans as well. Then we've got Sagittarius, Sun, Moon, Rising. We've got laughter, trust, relief. I love that word relief, because I really feel like it's about, oh, it's going to work out. Oh, it's going to be okay. Oh, it turned out. Oh, I was waiting for that answer. And this next 7 to 10 days, you could find very much so around your cash flow, around bosses, employers, coworkers, opportunities that way, renovations on houses, or any sort of future plans or commitments that, I was waiting for that answer. Oh, I was waiting for a confirmation. So you could finally have some stuff coming in. Don't start any new things. New things could wind up with complications over the next 7 to 10 days, because we are in the shadow of Mercury retrograde, and which will impact you. But I do think that anything that is old or winding up or from the past or things coming forward can be very good for you. And you'll be able to make decisions based on that. Capricorn, Sun, Moon, Rising. There's resurgence of maybe feeling feisty, maybe old arguments, old fights, old energy that you are bringing forward that you're like, oh, I forgot about that. I need to take care of that right now. And so you could have some of that old stuff, that moon, that full moon, you had 2 of them, really highlighting the beginning and end degrees of Capricorn, along with that Pluto transit at 29 degrees of Capricorn, putting something to rest. Maybe it's time to move into a new career, Capricorn. Maybe this is time to really step into a new light, a new era, and even starting your birthday coming in the new year of 25 is going to be really a new era for you. And you're going to have tastes of that over the next 7 to 10 days. So don't get worried. Don't feel like, oh no, all this change is coming. No, in fact, I feel like you're going to be able to finally solidify something. It'd be like being on like being part-time, and now you get permanent. Stuff like that. Kind of solidifying stuff for you guys. Which feels really good, Capricorns. Aquarian, Sun, Moon, Rising. Victory is yours. Getting a backbone, standing up for yourself, putting boundaries in place, stating what you need and what you want, and conception of ideas, conceptions of babies, conceptions of epiphanies, new life purposes. Maybe there's some excitement around that for you, some creative endeavors, feeling inspired. It's kind of some nice energy. And this Leo energy is right across from you. It's all around your house of partnership. And that could be really about spurring up new offers, opportunities, people, kind of some excitement, plans with people. I feel like there's some really exciting things for you guys, Aquarians. And part of it is really learning how to navigate some of that by having a backbone, having boundaries, and telling people what you need. Pisces, Sun, Moon, Rising. And you guys have 2 pretty serious planets retrograde in your sign, and it's around making concessions. It's around being flexible. It's around whimsical kind of energy where you'll have to just flow with it. Don't fight against it. This is a flow time, not a fight time. Don't listen to other people's opinions, including me. I had listen to yourself, go inward, trust your intuition at this time, trust your gut, trust if something makes you feel nervous. It's not a time to act on it. It's a time to stay still. This is a time to really explore your esoteric or spiritual sides and really get to know your higher self, because I feel like as we move into the fall, you're coming to the end, to the beginning of some eclipse season where there's going to be decisions, and I want you to feel prepared and resolved spiritually, because there's a lot of unexpected changes that could come through work and partnerships for you with each of this eclipse series that I'll talk more about in future shows. Thank you. And you can find me at BerniceBissonPsychic.com. Again, go back and listen to all three, your sun, moon, rising, for a complete message around your natal chart over the next 7 to 10 days in the energy that we have. Next, we got some callers, which is really actually my favorite piece. And we've got, I believe it was a Trina in Gary, Indiana.
Hi.
Hello. My name is Bernice Bisson, and I am a psychic in Winnipeg, Manitoba, Canada. I'm here to be of service to you. So how can I do that for you today?
Lately, I got a lot going on.
Okay, well, how about this? Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Oh, I was going to say, just start, if you have a lot going on, let's try to cover as much as possible. What's the day and month of your birthday?
December 21st.
December 26th, is that what I heard?
21st.
Oh, 21st. Oh, I'm sorry.
Yes.
Yeah, so 12/21. Ooh, that's a beautiful pattern. Let's explore that for a second.
It is, ain't it?
Oh, you're magical. That's an equinox pattern. 12/21, 1, 2, 2, 1. All together is 6. And in tarot cards, 6 is the lovers. Now, if I explored your birthday a bit, coming into 2025, you're moving into a 6 life cycle, which is your karma year, and it's around relationships. And it's around solidifying, deepening, committing, supporting relationships. And these are long-term relationships, which will very much could work in work, family, love life, like long-term, not short-term, in and out kind of stuff. And that there is, when I see the securing of things, you might be the navigator for a few people who around you, where there is maybe people needing to move a house, move where they live, needing supports. And as much as you might try to prop everything up, I feel like you're going to have to focus on you and what you need, what you want, and what's good for you over and above what anyone is pressuring from you. And part of this is going to be very much around right now, between now and this time next year. There's going to be a lot of stuff around solidifying your work, job, income. Okay? Very much like making things permanent, making things stable, getting stabilized. And this is really going to be the big winner for you in this next, starting right now, and the next 12 months. Actually, since this big moon you just had right on the cusp of your and Sagittarian, Capricorn, Sagittarian, these 2 full moons would have impacted you very much so. You could get insights into these changes already, okay, in terms of work, income, and security. Then the second piece that's going to be really quite good for you is setting boundaries with people. Now, that doesn't sound like fun, does it? But the structures you seem to put in place with people, at first you might have a couple people unsettled, challenging you, really saying, I don't like it. I don't like whatever decisions. They're going to try to make it like you're making decisions for them, but you're not. You're making decisions for yourself, and you're just not, you don't have to make it about anyone else. And then the final piece that's going to be a real winner for you. There's something very much about your health. And like, don't get depleted. And I feel like if you're able to really not, like, don't work yourself into the ground, don't go sleepless, don't like try to just stay a lot of balance. I feel like some of these boundaries you'll put in place are about protecting your energy, you know? And protecting what you have going on for yourself. And so that's going to be a big piece as well. Okay. And so on another note, just because my thing froze up a little bit, I'm having internet issues in Winnipeg, and I've had them for the last couple of days. And so I apologize if it's freezing up a bit. There is a man that you have something to work out with, and he seems kind of challenging. And that when I talk about boundaries and things like that, I feel like he might be feeling very frustrated. He might be feeling and lashing out a little bit. I feel like, don't take it personally. I feel like you're having to be really strong or stand up to in some way. This man right around you.
I think I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, and I just, I feel like because you're on that cusp, you have a real peace. You really just want peace. If there's anything you're actually just wanting, you just want harmony and peace. You want to be able to go home and be able to sleep and not feel anxious about what's coming tomorrow or the next day. I feel like there's lots going on. Can I ask you a question? Do you mind if I ask you something?
Go ahead.
Do you have a couple of jobs?
You said, do I have a couple jobs?
Yeah.
No, I only have one job that I'm employed, but I'm looking for something else. I mean, I'm just looking for something. I'm trying to move. I want to move. I can't because of the health situation. I ain't sleeping. I'm going through a lot. It's a lot. I feel like I'm there for everybody and nobody there for me. I'm just kind of frustrated about being tired. I'm sleepy now. I'm tired now, but I'm just trying to figure out my way because, I'm not trying to be unimpatient because I don't want to rush anything. I'm just going with the flow, as if that makes any sense.
Absolutely. I'm absolutely about the flow. And I feel like so I'm going to go back to your job change. I feel like there's something about your legs, your hips, and your lower back and standing that can be an issue. And I feel like there is an opportunity to make a job change, but I feel like it's going to show up. So I'm going to say it's going to show up in 7 months. I feel like early in the new year, between January and March, more closer to March, that there is a job change for you. And I feel like you're going to be very pleased about the change, even in the environment you're working in. And I do feel like if I looked at the environment, it's something that is very community-minded type of job. Like you could be working with the community, serving the community, part of an organization, working with the community that shows up for you. And I feel like it's not a physical job. You're not physically, it could be where you're helping people, talking to people. You could be front end of something. You could be customer service. You could be like, there's something about you would deal directly with people, and that it's less physical. And I feel like you actually have a very funny nature where you're able to put people at ease and not, you can have a difficult conversation and not make people feel, oh my gosh, right? And so there's something about this work opportunity. Spirit keeps saying to me, first the job, and then you'll be able to move house, or you'll be able to move where you live. I feel like there's something about you could live and work in the same community, which will be, or like really close, you know, where you're not commuting.
Okay.
And that's going to show up. And I feel like by June you can move, but by March you'll have the job change. So just breathe for a moment with that. And then if I think about your health and well-being, I feel like stress is not your friend, and that it's been coming at you in different areas, and it's causing, there's something about getting your stomach, the biome in your stomach balanced. It feels very acidic. It feels very, and I feel like when stress hits you, I feel like you become acidic and depleted and exhausted. And there's really wonderful ways that I feel like you're able to, in natural ways through food medicine, like food medicines and herbal medicines, and where you're able through natural ways to really bring your body into balance. I don't think you're at the end degrees of, oh no, here's a bunch of meds. I feel like slow flowing movement like stretching, yoga, not bouncing hard, high impact. You're trying to release cortisol from your body. You're trying to bring yourself more in a peaceful way. And I just feel like small chronic routines like 15 minutes of stretching, 50 minutes of walking, really bringing your stomach and what you're eating and what you're putting into your body into balance. And I feel like the other piece is around your sleep. That one's a big one. And so what helps me are sound baths, singing bowl sound bath, meditation, sleep music. It actually helps a lot. It really reverberates in your cells and helps you rest. And that's as much as I can cram into the few minutes we have. I'm going to run out of time, but I want to just say to you, I'm sending lots of love and light.
On a couple things you said with the leg situation, where you said standing first. I do have a rod in my leg, and it's going through my hip, and then also my right foot is starting to hurt when I transfer back over to this other building.
And that's coming for you. Thank you, my beautiful lady, and we will chat again. And I'll see everyone in 7 days. Thanks for tuning in to Psychic Tuesday on A1R Psychic Radio with Song.
To A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome. Time for Spiritual Connections with Psychic Medium Cindy. Psychic Medium Cindy. Live from Facebook.com/Psychic Cindy. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, Facebook.com/Psychic Radio. Or one of our websites, AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv. This is Spiritual Connection on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hey, how you doing? I hope everybody had a good week. Hope everybody's doing well. Depending on where you are, I hope you're enjoying the summer. Maybe if you're on the other side of the world, you're enjoying your winter months. But anyway, nice and hot here in Nova Scotia, Canada, where I am from this evening. So I was thinking, like, what's going on this week? What we happen? And well, what's happened is we have our second full moon in Capricorn in a month, which is, or 2 months in a row, I should say. But Capricorn focuses on career and work and, you know, what's going on with that. It's also like all full moons, it's about healing, you know, it's about renewal, regeneration. But the most important thing to remember with all the full moons, but certainly with this one in particular, is that you are the creator of your own life. Like you have the ability, you have everything within you, all the strength, all the power, all the courage, everything you need to make the life that you want to make, to be what you want to be in this lifetime. So my only bit of advice for you for this moon is to focus on that. What do you want? And if you really want everything to follow into place exactly the way you want it to, you need to be your authentic self. So think about who you are, what you want to do, and everything, I promise you, everything will align up exactly the way it's supposed to for you, because you are in control, and always remember that. The universe is out here to help us, but they're definitely not out to harm us in any way. It's just that we have to learn how to work with them. So, yeah, so now we'll do a few cards before we get a caller. Sorry, my pencils are rolling all over the place here. Just pull a couple of cards for you guys for the weekend before we get our caller on. Because we are having a full moon. Tensions are high in the world, as always, but just relax, you know, and focus on yourself, focus on your career, and make sure you get lots of sleep. Because that's kind of like the thing that bothers me the most about full moons is I don't sleep well. But this is the first card I pull out for all of us tonight is the rainbow, which is blessings. It's just a perfect reminder of like that we are blessed and the universe is taking care of us. The rainbow always means the good after the bad. Next to that, I pulled the clouds, which is shape shifting. And that's exactly what you have this opportunity for. This is beautiful. I'm so glad this came out. So, you know, like with this particular full moon, and I said, you're in charge of your life. You can create any life that you want. And that often means for some people, they will be doing some shape shifting, because when you realize what you're meant to do, being your authentic self, maybe look very different than what you're doing today. And then you have the waterfall, which is effortless. Now, there's no real such thing as effortless waterfall, because there's always those little bumps and rocks when the water's coming down. But it is a continuous flow. And I think that's what the universe wants us just to know tonight is that, you know, everybody's on the right track. Just keep going. Focus on what you want to do. You know, make the world small. Make the world small, and you'll feel a lot better. Tonight we have Gail. So let's see what we can do for Gail tonight. Hi, Gail.
Hi, how are you?
Good, how are you?
I'm doing fine, thank you.
Good. What can I do for you this evening?
Well, my daughter's brother-in-law took his life yesterday, and nobody really understands why. I don't know if you can help me with that, or something that I would just like to talk about.
You want me to try to bring him in from?
Yes.
From the spirit world? Yeah. Okay. I'm going to be honest with you, Gail. I'm going to try, but you know what? This is really fresh, right? So he is like just gotten there, and so I may be able to contact him. I will try. I may not be able to contact him because it might just be a little bit too soon. You know, you get me in a couple weeks time, you know, for sure, right? Not even a problem. But sometimes when they're this fresh, it's just a little bit of, it's like, what is he ready to connect with me as being a stranger, as opposed to taking care of his family, which is what he would be doing right now. But you know what? Before I even bring him in, I'm going to pull some cards just to see if I can get my universe, like my team in the universe, to kind of give you some answers of why this has happened. Okay?
Okay.
And I am, by the way, I meant to say, I'm very sorry to hear this.
Thank you.
It is such a shock, I know.
It is.
Okay. So I'm asking my team, like, what kind of happened, right? Can they give me a little bit of insight on it? And of course, the first card I picked is the heartache and loss card, the number 3, which is, of course, exactly what's happened, right? I feel by looking at the cards that he was depressed. That's what I feel. Maybe he didn't act depressed around everybody else in his life, but within him, he was. Okay. Okay. So his obstacle, of course, is the solitude card, the number 9, which is all about completion. But when people are depressed, they often feel like they're all alone. Like there's, and even though that's not true, and we constantly have, call a doctor, call a hotline, reach out to people, right? I mean, it's in your face all the time. You see posters, but when you're in that state of depression, for some reason, you just feel all alone. Like you feel like there's no way out, right? And I think that's how he felt, even though that's not reality, because you're kind of not really in reality when you're that sad. So the guidance from the universe is interesting. It's movement, choices, and decisions, and which is exactly what he did. He had a choice in the sense of, am I going to keep living like this? Am I going to reach out and get help, or am I just going to end it? And that's what he decided to do. When it comes to what you need to focus on, I think, and the family and stuff like that from now, moving forward is sort of when it comes to him, kind of use your intuition. Remember how much you loved him. Your intuition is all about using feeling your feelings in your heart and your gut and stuff so even if over the next few weeks or few months you start hearing this story, that story, don't pay attention to necessarily the stories. Focus on what's in your heart and what you believe to be true, right? Okay. Okay. I know if that doesn't make sense, so I think it'll make sense in the future. And when it comes to, like he said, it's a very delicate situation when this happens. You may come across a point in this is that you have to stand your ground because, people, I don't know. I just feel that sometimes rumors get started and maybe you need to stand your ground to be like, I have to get away to do my own healing, or my daughter has to go away to do her own healing, whatever it is, right? You're in control of your life. Okay. But the end result, because I asked him to clarify for me, just give me another card to give me, a little bit more insight. And the next card I pull is the Destiny card, which is about your destiny in this lifetime. This is probably not the best time to talk about this, but in the future, you can even look this up on the internet. Is learn a little bit more about soul contracts and what that looks like when people come here, because we do sign a contract before we come of how we're going to die, and we often pick different times every time we come. So that just make it look a little bit better in the months to come after you've done some healing. Okay. So remember that soul contract. But right now I'm going to try to bring him in. Let's see if he'll come in for me. Okay, I am getting him, but he's from a distance, right? Which is not a surprise because he's new there. So I will tell you how I'm feeling. So I'm feeling fairly anxious, right now. So I feel that's kind of probably how he felt right before he passed away. He may be a little bit anxious just because he's just arrived there too. And he's just kind of trying to make sense of the whole situation. But I will tell you this, he's definitely in the spirit world. He's definitely in an area where he feels the love and the support. But his focus right now, because he's drifting like in and out for me, is on all of you guys right now. Okay? So I would suggest that I only have like a minute left. So I would suggest that in a few more months, after he has some time to settle, you have some time to heal, even if it's 6 months to a year, then reach out to a medium and get a reading, and you'll find out a lot more information. Okay? I'm sorry, I don't know if that really helped you at all, but I will guarantee you he is in a good, safe place. Okay?
Okay. Thank
and
you.
Like everybody goes to the spirit world, everybody goes to the place where they're loved. There's no such thing as like how you taking your life means you don't get there. That's not true. Okay?
Okay. I was hoping that was the case.
Oh yeah, absolutely. 100%. I can see him there and I can feel the love, but I also just feel the hesitation because I think it's just a little bit too soon. So I wish you all the best and heal and trust that the universe is taking care of him, and he's now going to take care of you guys. Okay? So sorry about that, again. I wish you all the best. Take care. All right, thank you everybody for joining me tonight, and I will be back next week for another show. Everybody have a great week and enjoy that full moon in Capricorn.
Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome. Time for Sacred Insights with Andrea Baker. Live from mindbodynourish.etsy.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Sacred Insight on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Everybody, welcome to Sacred Insights on A1R Psychic Radio. I am Andrea Bacon, and I hope you're all doing well and have had a blessed week. We're going to pull a card on what blessing you are ready to receive now. So what it is you're in alignment for. Now, I've pulled a card already, and we have got Heron, which is the water bird, and it is talking about patience. So I feel like you are patiently waiting for a new beginning, and this is what is coming in. This card is talking about stepping confidently into your purpose. So water birds or white birds might be significant, and the ocean is going to be a great place to spend time to find the balance. And you're already ready to receive a renewal of energy. So this can look like no longer thinking about past relationships, thinking about, the burdens or everything that you've dealt with and releasing that. Cleansing by the water is coming up to be very healing. So this can help with that energy renewal and give you energy. Now your angel number is 777. So this might be something you've been seeing. This might be something that you'll start seeing after this as confirmation. So just keep that in your mind, and we're going to go ahead and go to a caller. Hi. For Carrie. Carrie? Hello?
Hello. Yes, it is Carrie.
Hi, how are you?
Hi. I am okay. How are you?
I'm good. How can I help you?
Just a general reading.
Sure. Get you some cards here. Okay, let me take a look for Carrie. What is coming up for Carrie right now? What do you need to know? Okay, so something has already ended. And you're discovering something new. Maybe a new passion or renewal of a passion or interest.
Yeah.
Let me see. Something, I don't know, it's got an adventurous side to it. It's got like discovery. You're discovering something about yourself maybe that you didn't think about or focus on in the past. You're seeing this wide range of, what the universe actually has to offer you. And you're realizing there's so much more than what you knew before that was available to you. And that we have an infinite possibilities available to us. And every moment is a moment to tap into that. Or every day is a day to discover something about this renewal. There's talking about planning and take action on something where before you were feeling like there was a lack involved with this. This could be talking about abundance, like finances, but this could be really any area of life. And then it's saying that you can make plans to take action on something. Maybe you felt like it wasn't possible at some time, or maybe you're just realizing that it's possible. But this is a time for you to actually start planning on something and start taking action on something. start building relationships with connections with people, maybe friends, maybe people that you can collaborate with, or having a mentor, but people who you can reach out to give you a helping hand. Like, there's a lot of energy with this message about other people, about being able to build relationships and supportive connections for yourself. And then there's this spiritual transformation energy coming through as well, like you're having a spiritual awakening. This has to do with stepping into your purpose. This has to do with connecting to that side of yourself that knows that there is this strong connection to your higher self, to your spirit guides, your angels, and it's like you're learning how to tap into that and how to get guidance from them in order to take on this whole new path in your life.
Yeah.
Is that making sense for you?
It does.
Okay. Let's see. So, there's something that is going to warm your heart that I think you're going to discover. Whether this is related to something that you're going to make money doing or a hobby, one or the other, but it's going to bring fulfillment for you. It's going to put a smile on your face and bring a lot more peace into your spirit, a lot more peace into your life, where you can just feel like you can just relax and, decompress, and you don't have to worry so much. So this is really good.
Yeah. Sounds good.
There's this message about calling in the angels, just like a really quick daily routine that you might have for them to be around you, your home, your car. That way, it can kind of clear out anything that you're holding on to that isn't serving you, that could be blocking, communication or blocking your intuition. And they can help remove stagnant old energies. And just doing a real quick routine every day, calling the archangels in. Some of the main ones that a lot of people will call in is Archangel Michael, Archangel Gabriel. Well, Michael's for protection. Archangel Gabriel is to help with communication. So it can also, help you connect with others through helping communication. Archangel Uriel is really good to help light your path ahead so that you can kind of see what steps to take and see, just bring light to and clarity in for you about where you're headed. And Archangel Raphael is one that you can call in for healing. So he's good for healing emotional or physical ailments. And he's associated with the color green. And you can just call them in. This is going to continue on this transformation that you're going on. And it's actually going to create this whole new path that you're going to be taking. And you might even take some type of spiritual trip later, like next year, something, but you're going to be taking steps towards this new path. And it has a bigger, grander theme that's leading you in for the rest of this year into next year. And it is going to bring in basically a whole new world in a way for you.
Okay.
It's going to really, it might bring in a new relationship and a new mentor and a lot of celebration. So, but yeah, I'm going to go ahead and leave you with that. That's the end of my show. And I really hope this really helped you and brought some clarity in for you. But it sounds very successful and very happy for you. So thank you so much.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you. And yeah, that's going to do it for me. So if you want to book a reading, book a coaching session, you can go to stan.store/mediumandrea. and check out what I have listed. Thank you. Have a good week. Bye-bye.
the silence of my soul, visions clear and spirits call. I embrace my sacred role, standing firm where others fall. Whispers from another plane guide me through the unseen art. In my heart they remain, filling every broken part. I rise, embraced by the unknown, on paths of light that I alone have flown. Gifts revealed in every tone. In this mystic space I've grown. Each message is a stepping stone. My spirit's strength fully shown. In every bone I own my throne. Psychic medium, fully grown. I'm a throne, a psychic medium, fully grown. I rise, embraced by the unknown, on paths of light that I alone have flown. Gifts revealed in every tone. In this mystic space I've grown. Sweet clarity, sweet clarity. With every reading my power affirmed, beyond the veil where fate is turned. I stand a guide between the lines. With every reading my power affirmed, beyond the veil where fate is turned. I stand a guide between the worlds in clarity. My wings unfurl, sweet clarity, sweet clarity, sweet clarity, sweet clarity, sweet clarity, sweet clarity.
Amazingly accurate, clear answers to any question. You'll love Suzanne Marie readings. Clairvoyant reader and spiritual light transmitter. Tarot is used for spirit confirmation. She's been a spiritual reader for 30 years and would love to be able to bring accurate, clear, visionary readings for those who seek answers. Available online and phone. Call 320-455-2303 or email readingsbysuzanne@gmail.com. Suzanne Marie. Check her event page for specials. A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome. Time for Ravengale Tarot with LJ Ravengale. LJ Ravengale. Live from Ravengale.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Ravengale Tarot on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Welcome, I'm LJ Ravengale Tarot on A1R Psychic Radio. To reach me directly, you can go to ravengale.com. That's RAVENGAYLE.com. We are taking live calls as they queue up. I thought we'd do a 3-card reading from the Spirit Animal Oracle by Colette Theron Reed. And in the past position, we have the wombat. Being at home, literally, or metaphorically, being comfortable in your own skin. A reminder to be yourself. And then in the present position, we have canary. Give voice to your spirit and let the world know who you are. And then in the future position, we have wolf. Becoming the person you are fated to be. Embrace and own the lessons of the past. Move it from knowledge to wisdom. So the client has been going through a period of self-discovery. Wombat and wombat and canary together emphasize the importance of being comfortable with who they are. Canary says now is the time to step away from being a homebody and go out into the world. Share your song and your joy. Wolf is going to help take that renewed self-awareness to a deeper level, from self-knowledge to moving past lessons learned. The future for the client is going to be about becoming who they came here to be. And so, looking here while we're waiting for our caller, I'll go ahead and pull a card for today. Okay, looks like we have a caller coming up. Agwanda in Atlanta?
Yeah.
Thank you. Hello, welcome.
Hi, how are you?
I'm doing great. How are you, Agwanda?
I'm good.
So how can I help you today?
Just about life.
Okay. So you're looking for a general reading then?
Yes.
Okay. Let's see what's going on with Agwanda. Show me what's going on with her. So in the past position here, I've got the 8 of Swords reversed. In the present position, I've got the 3 of Swords. And in the future position, I've got the Magician reversed. So looking here, it looks like you've been going through some difficulties lately. And really just not feeling like you can move forward with the 8 of Swords. 8 has to do with balance, and Swords has to do with actions taken. The 3 of Swords, 3 is about partnership, and in this upright position, I would say you've had a broken relationship or a really big disappointment here in the present. And then in the future, you've got the Magician reversed. And with the Magician reversed, the Magician is the one who's capable of using their tools and resources. So let's see what we can do to help get you some tools and resources to move forward and help you feel more empowered with things.
Okay.
How to improve this situation? What kind of help can she receive to help her move through this? Okay, in the past position, I have death. In the present position, I've got temperance reversed, which has you going with things being out of balance. So is this a love relationship that you took a real hard step back in?
Yes.
Okay. Looking here at the next series of cards that I put down, death was the death of the relationship, and temperance has to do with things being out of balance. You're trying to make two things work that really aren't compatible, fire and water. And then in the future coming up, you've got the Nine of Cups reversed. And so this has a lot to do with some really profound hurt that you're trying to heal through. Looking into what serves you with this or what's going to help you with this. I've got the King of Swords reversed with the King of Wands reversed and the Page of Swords along with the Tower. And that is, your whole life is changing for you right now. And so what I'm going to suggest is you've got the Four of Pentacles also as something that's going to help you. And with the Four of Pentacles, that has to do with paying attention to your material world, your wealth and your health. And then you've got the Two of Pentacles. So what I'm going to suggest is to go ahead and let your life around you, rebuilding your life, take your attention and help to be a distraction for you to help you get over this period of profound emotional pain. I wish I knew a better way to say that. It's just I just see a lot of pain here for you, and I'm not certain how else outside of suggesting that you move your attention from inward to outward to help you regain your feet and get into a better position.
Okay.
Do you have a more specific question for me?
I've been thinking really hard about starting another business.
Okay.
Just to get my finances together.
Okay, that makes sense. Let's see what's going to happen with this business. What's going to happen with this business? Okay. So we have you with the Eight of Wands in the past. This is something you've been thinking about for a while now. And then I have you in the present. Yes, this is looking very nice. I have you in the present with the Queen of Wands and the Seven of Swords. And so although you've been thinking about this for a while, you haven't really done a whole lot to begin to move this forward. And I'm going to encourage you to do that because in the future we have the Fool, which is great. Because the Fool is about the person who is starting something new and able to move forward without the burdens of the past and really be able to go forward without fresh expectations. So this is a great opportunity for you. And then the other thing that I see supporting you in this, which is interesting, is you've got the Lover's card reversed, and this is in the position of support. So you're really going to be able to launch forward from that disappointment and move forward into the Nine of Cups, which is great because it's upright, and that is the ultimate happy card for you. So I am really excited. What kind of business is this?
I want to do like a delivery service. I had kind of partnered with my family, and it didn't work out as well as I wanted it to. So I kind of want to do something on my own.
I really think you should do this. I think this is something that's going to be very successful. But you do need to start taking action and take it out of thinking about it and dreaming about it and really begin to pick up your tools. That Seven of Swords, I'm going to hold it up so that you can see it later when the video is published. But you have a man just looking at his swords, and those swords are tools. Those are the tools of his craft. So rather than just looking at them, it's time for you to start doing things, start start putting your business plan together if you haven't got one already. Start putting things in motion to begin this delivery service. I really think this is going to be successful for you.
Okay.
Is there another? You're welcome. Is there another question that I can look at for you?
I've been having some struggles with my relationship with my children.
Okay. Relationship with her children. Relationship with her family. I'm going to put down a fear of flying spread for this and see what we get. How many children do you have?
I have 2.
2? Okay. So what's going on with this? With her family? What's going on with this? On one side I have Kawanda, and on the other I have her family. I would say that your children are really worried about the finances. Coming up on their side of the spread. Now I see that this is with the 5 of Swords. This is something that has been going on for a while. And then on their side, I've got the 2 of Pentacles, which has your children worried about the flow of money, along with the 8 of Wands. They've been thinking about things too, but they're just not seeing how all this is going to come together. On your side, I've got the 4 of Wands reversed, the 8 of Swords, and the 2 of Swords. So really, with you, it's going to be all on you to move forward with them on this. I would find a different topic to focus on with them, because they're done with the topic of the past. You need to open up a new course of discussion.
Okay.
I've only got about a minute left. I can try to hurry through another question if you have one.
Okay. Is there anyone else coming?
Okay. Somebody else coming for Aquanda. A new relationship. And I apologize if I've murdered your name. This was... Let's see here. You know, this period of healing is not going to be just about this. I have about 30 seconds, so I'm going to be very quick here. This period of healing is not about just this past broken relationship. It's about other disappointments and hurts that you've had this way. Before you can move forward, you need to heal those.
Okay.
Is what the cards are saying.
Okay.
All right. Well, I do want to thank you so much for tuning in and talking with me today. And I do need to say that our time together is coming to an end. For your personal reading, find me at ravengale.com. Until we talk again, may you and yours have the best of happiness. With thanks.
to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, Enlightening Television. Welcome. Time for the Psychic Side with John Capello. John Capello. Live from johncapello.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is the Psychic Side on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello and welcome to the Psychic Side here on the A1R Psychic Radio Network, Moonstruck TV, and Enlightening Television. You know, we're still the #1 psychic radio network on Earth, and I'm delighted to be here today. I am your host, John Capello, and our program is brought to you by Miracles of Joy. They have 2 locations in Louisville, Texas, and in Bedford, Texas. And if you're in that area, in the North Texas area, we hope that you'll go by and visit one of their locations. So we are the program that tries to debunk the skeptics. Not try, we actually do that. And we are really proud to do that because we believe in psychic ability. We believe that we are all gifted to some degree and have abilities that help us get along in life. And so we think that people who are skeptical and people that don't want to believe just don't have enough, they're not open-minded, they're not open to possibilities. And we believe that that's important in life. So, you know, we've been around a psychic radio network now for about 1.5 years, and I wanted to just take a review of a few things and let you know that we're going to be doing the Monday Astrologer again this fall. And if you want to sign up for that, just send me an email at john@johncapello.com, and we will be happy to get you signed up. That'll start in a couple of months, and I'll notify you with your email, and then I'll send you a little invoice so that you can sign up. Because we've been talking a lot about astrology on the program, especially now during these difficult times, especially monitoring the presidential race in the United States. And so far, we've been pretty good. And I predicted, I said if Joe Biden was on the ballot, and if the trends continued, and if he was alive, I thought he would win the election. But the trends have changed. The the president's no longer going to be on the ballot. So now things are a little bit more up in the air. So I have been watching the planets, and I noticed that the Uranus and Mars conjunction is getting a little bit further apart. So maybe the combustible time has ended. It doesn't mean that the difficulties have ended because they haven't. In some ways, they may be just beginning, but hopefully we won't see any more gunfire anywhere, because that's not good and for anyone. So if you're involved in that, just keep your cool. It's just politics. It's not going to be anything that is going to that has to disrupt your life too much. If you just be patient and let things get sorted out, because usually when these transits get past what their high marks, then things settle down, and usually things turn out for the better. So that's what we're looking forward to. We're looking forward to things getting better, but you know, sometimes that road to getting better is a little bit bumpy. So we want to keep you informed on that. So. With the Monday Astrologer, I want you to learn how to read a chart, how to construct your own chart. Use the chart as kind of a cheat sheet for yourself, especially if you learn how to use the transits. And if you learn to use the transits, then you can really be very effective with how to plan your life and how to get some things done. Of course, there's always going to be something that throws you for a loop, and that's something that you just can't help. I mean, even on this program, I've been kind of surprised at a few things that I thought would happen. But once I reviewed it, I said, "Uh-oh, I missed that." A lot of times, astrology tells you a lot about your past, and it can only tell you a future, but it's a good guide as well. So it's something that I hope that if you do take an interest in it, and you take my course, I'll be delighted to kind of show you that pathway. And hopefully, if you took courses from other people, that those courses will do that for you as well. So we have our first caller today. Our first caller is Kelly in Richmond, Virginia. So Kelly, are you there?
Yes, sir. I sure am.
Okay. How are you today?
Okay. How are you, sir?
Fine. Have you had a recent loss or breakup?
Yes. So I married. Got with my ex-fiance that I'm trying to leave now, and he had a cat colony, so I've been pretty much a cat rescuer. And one of my favorite cats, a Star, she happened to get into the washing machine, and I did not see it Friday. So that's pretty much devastated me.
The cat in a washing machine?
Yes.
Oh my gosh. Cats, sometimes the curious have consequences. So, oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry about that. Because, cats can be a nuisance, but we get attached to them, and when there's not mischief going around, we wonder where they're at. So at least that's what my cat said. So it just feels like your cat is okay. I mean, I can imagine it would be a mess, but it's just a horrific energy there. I don't want to really get into that, but no, the cat is okay at this point. And I'm sorry you had to go through that. I'm sorry that you had to experience it. But it is over now, and it's something that I hope that you allow the grieving process to continue to take place, and so that you can move forward. Is there a question for me today?
I don't know if you do mediumship, but
I do. Do you have a father in spirit?
Yes. My best friend Christina passed away October 2nd. My lifelong friend.
Okay, so you have a father and your friend Christina passed away. Okay. Well, let me go to father.
I'm sorry, it's both my best friends. My father's still alive. Both my best friends passed away in the last 5 years, Owen and Christina.
Owen, okay. So Owen is a gentleman then, okay? So it just like he may have been the one to show up first, because it was a male figure and someone that you had a great deal of respect for, and so you're an adult, so this gentleman would be an adult as well. So, but Owen, it feels like Owen had an illness. Was there an illness around Owen?
Yes, he got clots in his liver.
I was going to say stomach or liver, but it just seems like it kind of overwhelmed him, and it just seems like, and for me, it looks almost like he suffocated there at the end because he just couldn't get his breath, and it just seemed like he was strangled, by the illness. But this is a person, did you grow up with him, or it just seems like y'all were kind of like brother and sister?
Yes, we knew each other since 10 years old. He kind of lived with me on and off, and Christina since 6.
Okay.
And she lived with me also.
Okay, now do you live in a rural area in Virginia?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Are there horses out there or lots of land?
Yes.
Okay, because he keeps talking about how beautiful it is out there. Okay, and I don't know, do you have horses, or did he like horses?
I do not, but my sister-in-law right where you can see has a a steer and a pony.
Okay, all right.
And
okay.
there is a big horse farm right beside me, yes.
Oh, right, okay, because there seems to be horses all around you. Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
So it just seems like he's there. And I'm going to tell you the way he's showing me, so it's almost like he's sitting on a wooden fence, or he likes to look out over the land, and he likes to be kind of contemplative. But this is a person that, I just feel like he was kind of a regular guy. He was someone that may have had his ups and downs, and that may be why he had to go live back and forth with you. He just felt like, you were family, and you were a person that he could always depend on if he needed you. But I'm not sure he really ever got on his feet. I'm not sure he ever really got made a lot of money, or got things going for him. But I think he was a good, honest person, good person, good people. Does that make sense?
Yes, definitely.
Okay. Well, I want you to know he's around you. He just says that. Now, did y'all smoke together? Y'all like to smoke cigarettes or something?
Marijuana.
Oh, excuse me.
I'm sorry, but it is legal in my state.
Okay. Well, he's smoking. Okay.
Yes.
Well, it's legal there too.
Sorry.
That's quite all right. No, I can only tell you what I'm seeing. So what's going on. So that's good. That's validation. And your friend Christina, she just passed away within the past month or so. Is that right?
No, well, it's October 2nd, so not quite a year.
Oh, not quite a year. Okay. Has she ever had any weight issues or swelling issues?
Yes.
Okay, because it looks like she was swelling, or just maybe had some circulation issues, and so I don't know if this was heart failure or what, but she was another person that kind of lost control of her health, at least from my perspective, and so she just kind of I'm not saying she ever gave up, but she fought as long as she could. So that's she was an alcoholic? Did you say she was an alcoholic?
She dabbled in it, but Owen was alcoholic.
Okay. Well, because it just seems like she's I'm going to say she faded away. Okay, she just it wasn't like lots of different events. It just seemed like slowly but surely she kind of went down and faded away. But if anybody loved you, it was her. she
I love her so much.
And she just says that love just kind of transcends the dimensions, and she sends her love to you today. Okay. So
thank you so much. That means the world to me, because we had kind of had a falling out, both of us, right before they passed.
She both of them just think the world of you, and I want you to know that. So thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Take care. Okay. Bye bye. So before we go to our next caller, I want to tell you a little bit about the other group of classes that I'll be offering this fall. I'll be offering my Psychic Journeys development classes. It's a total of 6. I may do 7 this month, this time around, and beyond the fall session. And if you want to join those, just once again, send me that email, check my Facebook page, and see when I'll be advertising them. And we'll send you another little invoice so that you can sign up for those classes. And it's a good foundational class. The information you learn in these classes, the astrology and the psychic development classes, you can take anywhere, okay? And you can use the concepts to build upon wherever you go. And my students for many years are still using those concepts, and many of them have gone on to be professional psychics. And so I'm proud of them for that, to have been a part of that journey for them. And so you may as well start it yourself. So I was in Abilene this past weekend, and I had the Psychic Journeys class, and one of the ladies got sick. So I wish her the very best, and because we had to call an ambulance out, it was just something. But several people took the class, and I believe that they will come out and come join the class, the longer versions of the classes this fall. But we had an interesting weekend in Abilene this past weekend. So when you're learning your psychic ability, you want to start with clairsentience, your psychic feelings. That's the one that is the most accessible, at least for most people. And then you have your clairvoyance, clairaudience, claircognizance, clairfragrance, and clairgustance. And we'll go through each one of them and give you some exercises. And all of these will be done on Zoom. And of course, you can't beat practice. So when you learn your abilities, find someone you can practice with, or if you are inclined to go to psychic fairs, maybe go to a psychic fair and get a reading every once in a while and see the skills of the person that is giving you a reading. And if you feel accomplished enough, maybe even go to, as a practitioner, to a psychic fair and see how well you do. So now I'm a purist. I'm thinking of adding some information about the tools of the trade, but I don't want you to be dependent upon the tarot cards or the pendulum or even astrology. I don't want you to be dependent on it. I want you to kind of see it for yourself and use your body as a tool and use your soul as a tool to tune into the information that you'll be receiving psychically. So with that, let's go to Alyssa in Brooklyn, New York. So Alyssa, are you there?
Hi, how are you?
I'm fine. How are you today?
I'm good, thank you.
Good. Alyssa, have you been crying?
No, I have not.
Okay, it just seems like you've had some sadness around you. Have you had some sadness there?
Sort of, yes.
Sort of, okay. Is there anything going on with work or a relationship?
No, I'm not in a relationship. I'm seeing somebody, but we haven't established a relationship.
Well, okay. Well, it just I'm seeing you see someone, so you haven't established. I'm not sure what your definition of relationship is, but you are seeing someone. Okay, so what do you have a question for me today? There's a woman around you coming in. So what question do you have?
I guess around love, is the person that I'm currently dating going to be the person that I'm able to settle with?
Okay, what's your birth sign and what's his birth sign?
We're both Cancers.
Both Cancer? Okay. Well, for Cancer, this is a good time to date. This is a good time to get to know someone. This is a good time to start falling in love, okay? Cancer and Cancer can work out, but you have to realize when you're dating your own birth sign, a lot of times it can get boring. So sometimes you want to date someone that's a little bit different, but there's lots of aspects in people's charts that can spice things up, so to speak. But I feel like this is a relationship that is about growth for both of you. So if this relationship works, it will be because both of you grow together. So don't look for this relationship to be the hot, heavy passion that you may have had in other relationships. But sometimes you just want a relationship to where you can be yourself and have a working relationship with your partner, someone that you can come to agreements with, and someone that you can build something with. It looks like this is a good learning experience or growth experience. It's like I say, I don't see the passion there yet. That could come, but it's not going to come until Saturn goes into Aries, and that's going to be a little ways away. So take your time with this relationship, enjoy it, and And there'll be plenty of fun here because cancers are a lot of fun and you're a lot of fun. But in order for the glue to really stick, you're going to have to mark some time together. Okay. Now, do you have a grandmother in spirit?
Yes, I do.
Okay, because there's a grandmother, a woman coming in around you. And were you ever raised by your grandmother, or were you close to her? One of them?
No, for both.
You were not close to both? Okay. Well, I don't know why she would. But did one of them ever send you like money or cards, or were they already in spirit when you were growing up?
No, she passed a few years ago. It was more like of a distant relationship.
Yeah, but did she ever
lived far away?
She never reached out to you? Because if she didn't reach out to you then, she's reaching out to you now, okay? Because it just seems like you have some family resemblances as far as the way you look. And it's just, grandmas are the keepers of the family history, the archivists for the most part. And it's a shame that you didn't get to know her because you would have learned a lot about the family, not that your parents didn't teach you, but there's lots of things that grandmothers know that they like to pass on to the youngsters. And it would have been nice if you would have been a part of that. You would have had that opportunity to get to know her. But she likes this young man that you're seeing. She feels like, I feel like he's treating you fairly well. Is that right? Is he treating you like a gentleman?
Yes,
okay.
Yes, he is.
And so that's all very good because I don't feel like you've always been treated as nicely as you should have been in some of the previous relationships. Is that right?
That's right.
Okay. So this man is going to show you a little bit different side of masculinity and a more mature side. And that's really good. And I just think it's too new for me to say exactly what's going to happen. But I am glad that you're dating. I'm glad that you're out there because this is a time for cancers to make ground, to do things and learn things while they have control of it. So I hope that you'll continue the relationship and see how far it goes. And it could be a lifetime. So now, before I leave you, have you recently moved or are you planning to move?
Yes, I have recently moved.
You have? Okay. Because it looks like, you're just getting into some new surroundings and that you are just getting yourself kind of ingrained in the new community. Is that right?
That's right.
Okay. So is there anything else I can look for you?
Was there a specific message from my grandmother?
Well, it's just that she wants to reach out to you. She wants to be a little bit closer to you. She wants you to think about her more. And now, is this your mother's mother?
Absolutely. Oh, my goodness, yes.
Okay. Because now it feels like you may be close to your mother. Are you close to Mom?
I'm very close with my mom, which she was close with her mom.
Okay, well, she's just reaching out to both of you and just letting you know that we girls got to stick together.
Yes, absolutely. So, Grandma always wanted everybody together.
Everybody wants together. Okay, so it's amazing that the things they say and the things they do, and she just says that she just wants someone to talk to sometime. So I hope that you'll just sit and think about her or meditate about Grandma and her energy because she seems like a really good person.
Okay, definitely. I would definitely love to do that more.
Okay. All right. Well, hang in there and good luck.
Thank you so much.
Okay. Thank you. Okay. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Okay. Well, we are, still broadcasting for a few more minutes. We have a couple more minutes left in our show. And I just want to reiterate that we have the Monday astrology coming up and we have the psychic journeys, psychic development classes coming. We'll be slowing down a little bit here in the next few weeks or so because I've got some issues I've got to take care of, which hope that you'll keep me in your prayers over them. because there's some difficulties with health in the family, my wife especially. And so we're going to be trying to get some things resolved for her. And so I hope that you will keep us in your prayers. But I also wanted to let you know that this is going to be my last live broadcast here on the A1R Psychic Radio Network. It's just been a pleasure to be on the program and on the network. It's been a lot of fun. I'm sure they'll have a great replacement for someone in this time slot because it's a good time slot. Lots of people call in and get psychic readings. And it's been fun to bring you some of the guests that I've had in the past few months with all the adventures that I have traveling through Texas, Oklahoma, Louisiana, and Kansas. It's been fun going through all the storms and everything that we've had to go through, all the perils, the robberies, and everything else that have happened during the past 18 months. The flood that I had in my home and where I had to broadcast elsewhere, and the times I've had COVID. And so you've been with me through a lot. And I know that everyone has gone through a lot these past 18 months and a lot more to come, I assure you, from what I can see. And I know that you'll be continuing to call into this network. It's a wonderful network. I hope that you'll take advantage of calling some of the other wonderful hosts that are on the network and tune into some of the great gifts that they have, because I've listened to many of the shows and I'm constantly just overwhelmed with the talent that's on this network. So please keep doing that. You can always contact me if you want at john@johncapello.com. Like I say, I'm kind of overwhelmed with a few other obligations right now, but I fully expect that things are going to get better, and I hope that you will stay in contact with me. I want to thank my sponsor, Miracles of Joy, for being with me through thick and thin. And please look for me someplace else, maybe here. You never know. So with that, I want to show you my new hat. And if the psychic work doesn't work out, I'm going to the rodeo. So thank you very much for tuning in to The Psychic Side. I'm John Capello, your host. And remember, there's always the psychic side. Thank you very much. So long. Bye-bye. Moonstruck TV, Enlightening Television. Welcome. Time for Amanda Hall Psychic with Amanda Hall. Live from AmandaHallPsychic.com.au. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our
websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Amanda Hall's site on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Welcome to A1R Psychic Radio here on Moonstruck TV with Amanda Hall Psychic all the way from the Gold Coast. I hope wherever you are in this amazing planet of ours, you're having a very amazing week. I know it's been an amazing week for the US with the president deciding to step down out of the political race, and that's not for us to judge here in Australia. That's very much for the people of the USA to decide later on in the year that who they want to be the new president. So let's get on with the Simply Tarot card of the week this week is the Seven of Wands. Now, the Seven of Wands is a very unusual sort of card in as much as you can see him there holding his wand above the other six in front of him. And it's the card of frustration. You are on top of the situation now. So if you look at the fact that he's got one wand and he's standing above the other six wands, even though there may be frustration in your life, you are in the driver's seat. You are on top of the situation. You can get on top of whatever has been frustrating you or holding you back. And then you'll be able to take a giant leap forward then, because once you get on top of a situation and you start to feel as if you're back in control, then solutions come, answers come. We start to sort of get our mojo back, that we feel that we can then sort of conquer the world or conquer our own piece of the world. And it's an important card because many times in our lives we do feel as if we're not on top of a situation. We want to be. We're working hard to try and get some sort of balance back in our life. And when this card comes out in a reading, and particularly you've been going through that situation, no, you may not have all the answers just yet, but you're certainly well on the path to having the answers, to be getting on top of the situation, and there will be some breakthroughs. I always look at this card as a very positive card in a reading because it means we're finally getting some breakthroughs. We're breaking the deadlock. Things are starting to sort of break down and become much more manageable than what they were. So this, in a sense, is a positive card, even though it doesn't look so positive to begin with, because you are frustrated, but you are on top of the situation. And that's what you need to remember. You're back in the driver's seat. And that's the most important thing here. Okay, moving on to the astrology section. The sun has moved into Leo, so happy birthday to all the Leos. And I know there's plenty of famous Leos around the world, and I'm not going to mention any today. But it's a time of the year where no matter what your star sign is, we all start to feel the momentum, the energy, the excitement in the air of the seasons are changing, things are getting exciting, sort of there's a buzz in the air. And I've noticed it particularly in the last few days as we were leading into this, the commencement of the Leo energy, just the shift in people's attitudes, because I work with people all around the world, just their attitude was shifting. There was a sort of a sense of excitement or anticipation in the air. And it's like, I want to get moving again. It's almost like we're in the second half of the year. I've got so many things I want to complete between now and the end of the year, and I've got this renewed vigor or this renewed energy. So, happy birthday again to all the Leos. For the rest of us mere mortals, the other 11 signs, we'll just bask in your glory. We'll let you take centre stage, and we'll just sort of be there to clap and cheer you on and sort of admire you from a distance. So we have Venus, the planet of love and affection, is also sitting in Leo at the moment. So this means for anybody that's looking to bring love into their lives, you've got to sort of strap your stuff a little bit. It doesn't matter what your star sign is. You've got to look for love in places where a Leo might go, or the Leo energy is prevalent, and which is sort of going to the theatre, going out, going to stage productions, going to a concert in the park. It's a very sort of social time. You need to get out amongst the people. And that's what the important thing is. Look, I know today's modern way of meeting people is through a dating app. You swipe left or right or however you do it. But that's not always the way that we can meet people. We can do it the old-fashioned way by sort of actually getting up off the couch and going out and enjoying life and participating in life and getting involved in things. And sometimes, people meet people by, taking up a new hobby. I know I've had lots of friends over the years that have gone into stage productions or local theatre productions because they've been bored or needed to build their confidence or learn to project their voice at work and things like that, have joined little theatre companies for many varied reasons. Well, that's the perfect place to meet somebody that's on the same page as you, as well as getting out, maybe joining a bowling league or taking up tennis or golf or doing something that gets you out of the house, off the couch and out amongst the people. So it's a time to sort of really get out there and make sure that you look your best. There's no point in going out and looking like something the cat dragged in. and then expecting to meet the love of your life. You know, you've got to put your best foot forward. And while Venus is in Leo, it's encouraging us to really sort of ramp up our appearance. And a lot of us are, I think, a little bit complacent. Oh, any old thing will do. I'm just ducking to the shop. Well, you never know. That might be the time that you meet the love of your life. You want to make sure that you're well presented. So we also have the planet of communication. Mercury is sitting in Leo. Now, this I'm going to sort of say to everybody, err on the side of caution. If you've got something to communicate, regardless of what your star sign is, make sure that you're not going in roaring like a lion, you know, jumping up and down on the spot and ranting and raving. Make sure that, yes, you can come in assertive. Yes, you can come in a powerful sort of way, in a dynamic sort of way, but make sure it's a calm sort of way too. You know, you get people's attention by being assertive and positive and direct and sort of full of confidence than you do by coming and shouting and ranting and raving and bashing your fists on the desk. That doesn't work for anybody. So be aware of that, because sometimes communication can come across a little bit too bossy in a sense, and it doesn't matter, again, what your star sign is. You know, you can be very passionate about something, but you can be passionate about something in a way that it doesn't come across as dictatorial or being bossy or being too forthright. You know, you can be positive, you can be definite, you can be strong, but you can still sort of present it in a way that's palatable to the person that's got to listen to you. So at the moment, we've got the planet of discipline, which is Saturn, is sitting in Pisces. Now, it's going retrograde, or what's known as backwards, is what retrograde is, until November. So what this means is the planet of discipline is affecting each and every one of us, but it's affecting more the water signs. It's Pisces, Scorpio, and Cancer, and the opposite sign of Virgo. Now, it's putting a restriction on things. It's not saying that things are impossible. It's not saying don't get up off the couch and start new projects. What it's suggesting to you is to make sure that you've got all your ducks in a row. Have you really thought about what you're doing? Is there any extra effort that you might need to put in? If there's a roadblock or an obstacle, it doesn't mean the project should be sort of shelved. It just means maybe we need to go back and have another look. Have you missed a critical piece? Have you looked at something that overlooked something that may be a key piece that may sort of derail this? It's a time of sort of reflection a little bit, and not sort of necessarily saying something's wrong, but looking at, have I done all my due diligence? And this will flow on to all the other signs as well. There may be some projects that you're trying to get off the ground, whether it's a new job or sort of move the relationship along or whatever, and you keep feeling like you're hitting a roadblock. Yes, you are to a certain point, but it's to stop, look and listen and see what we need to change or maybe modify, or is it maybe not the right time? Do we just sort of sit back and have a little breather and approach it again in a week or two's time? There's many, many layers to the answers here. There's not just one size fits all, but it's certainly not saying stop, give up and go a different direction. It's saying reassess. Look at the situation. Sometimes we get so enthusiastic that we get a little bit ahead of the timetable and we miss some of the key or vital pieces that need to be processed or looked at or dealt with or implemented as we go along. So don't forget, Saturn is actually in Pisces, will be retrograde until November, middle of November, before he starts to turn direct and makes his final little push through Pisces before he moves on. We also have Neptune, the planet of illusion, delusion, creativity, things that brings the mystical side of life, brings the creative side out in all of us, but is currently sitting in Pisces, again going retrograde or backwards until December this year. This is in the last couple of degrees of Pisces. Now, Neptune actually rules Pisces, so it feels very comfortable here. So again, I'm focusing on the water signs, Cancer, Scorpio, and the opposite sign of Virgo, but it is washing over all the other remaining 8 signs. So it's sort of suggesting if you feel like you're in a bit of a creative slump, then don't be too hard on yourself. You know, diversify your energy. If you're not getting an answer this way, then maybe try something else, or get up and do some gardening, or go for a walk, or go to the shops, or do something. Break the energy, that when you come back, you might find that the creative juices start to flow a little bit more and things start to become easier. For many of us, it's a time where we feel like we've been coming out of a very, very long dark tunnel that we've been in for a very long time. And finally, we're starting to see the light. We're starting to see some positivity. We're starting to see things breaking up a little bit that shows us the way forward. And that's a good thing. That's not necessarily a bad thing. So this will still continue to go retrograde until December, as I said. But as each month progresses, we're starting to see a little bit more light at the end of the tunnel than what we were. So we've got an interesting configuration at the moment. We've got the moon conjunct or holding hands, the part of fortune, which is also in Pisces. Now, this will only be for another 36 hours. So what this means is on an emotional level, we might get some breakthroughs. Now, again, I'm focusing on the water signs, Pisces, Cancer, and Scorpio, and the opposite sign of Virgo, but it's washing over the other remaining 8 signs as well. So really listen to what your emotions are telling you in the next 36 hours. There may be some answers there to things that have troubled you or things that you haven't had a conclusion or an answer to for a very, very long time. Now, again, it may come in a creative sort of way. It may come in the message of a song or something that you walk past the telly and somebody's talking about something on the telly and, that's the answer I've been looking for. So it's not necessarily just going to come into your mind. It may come in a very unusual or different way, or somebody sends you an email or sort of put something up on social media and you think, oh, yeah, that's the answer I've been looking for. So look for some creative answers there. The next 36 hours, if you don't get anything, that's okay. It means that, you weren't necessarily meant to get a message, or that, you're on the right track, that there was nothing that the universe needed to share with you. Wouldn't that be lovely? That you could finally say, gee, I know it all, but, we never know it all. But it's nice to think we might for a few hours anyway. Uranus is still sitting in Taurus. Now, Uranus is on the last few degrees of sitting in Taurus as well. But with Uranus, because it is so slow moving and it does its retrograde dance as well, it will still be there till 2026. So people were sort of questioning me and sending me messages this week about, is Uranus ready to move into the next sign of Gemini? No, it's not. Uranus will still be there until well into 2026. Now, with Uranus is a planet of the unusual, the unexpected happenings. Now, because it's sitting in Taurus, it will be affecting Earth signs, which is your Taurus, Virgo, and Capricorn, and the opposite sign of Scorpio. So with Uranus, it's the planet of the unusual, the unexpected, things that happen out of nowhere or seemingly come out of nowhere, or decisions that are made suddenly. It's something that can come along and it can clear things away. It might look bad to begin with, but ends up being for your own good, which is a great thing. Sometimes I think, we have to make decisions which to other people seem as if they've come out of nowhere, but they've actually been in the pipeline for some time. We just haven't been in a position to share that information or want to share that information with other people until the time's right. So I want to wrap up the astrology section with a little focus on Jupiter sitting in Gemini. Now, Jupiter's in Gemini, so of course it's affecting most of the air signs. Jupiter is affecting Gemini, Libra, and Aquarius, and the opposite sign of Sagittarius. But it does wash over the other 8 signs. Jupiter's the planet of expansion, opportunity, and luck. Now, there's plenty of luck and opportunity to go around for no matter what your star sign is. What I'm going to caution you on is Jupiter can be the planet of excesses too. Don't go and blow your trumpet unless you can back it up. If you say I am the best at something, then have the proof to back that up, because Jupiter might just be challenged here and turn and say, well, prove it to me. It's a time when opportunities can land in your lap, or so they seem, but usually those opportunities have been worked for. There's something that you've been diligently working on behind the scenes, or upskilling or training or whatever. If you're looking for a new job, you haven't just had somebody tap you on the shoulder and say, here's a great job for you because you're a nice looking person. You've usually had to put some sort of effort into it. So just be aware of that Jupiter is sitting in Gemini, and it can be a little bit fickle. It can be sort of here today and gone tomorrow. So make sure that any opportunities, no matter what your star sign are, that come into your orbit over the next 6 months are something that's solid, something that you really want. I'm not saying don't look at them. I'm just saying really explore them and make sure that it's everything that you want it to be. We're going to talk with Lydia in Wilder in Idaho in the US. Are you there, Lydia?
Hi.
Hi, sweetie. Do you have a question I can answer for you?
I just wanted like a general reading, see what you see in my future.
Okay. It's just easier on the show here. If you have a direct question, I'd like to answer that for you so that I get to something that you want. It's fine. I can look generally, but there may have been something pressing that was on your mind that you wanted an answer to.
My health, but I don't know if you do health.
Health is one of those tricky areas. By different laws in different countries and states and things like that, we're not allowed to talk about health because I'm not a doctor, but I can talk about it on an energetic level, because that's, under the heading of what I do. On an energetic level, they're showing you that there's endings, change and transformation coming up. Now, by that, I don't mean that you're at the end of your life. I want to be very clear on that.
Yeah.
But whatever changes that you've been making recently, and I only want to go back about 6 or 8 weeks, is there something that you've started to do different in that period of time? That
I kind of got on a diet. I stopped drinking soda and bread, and that's the only thing I could think of.
Okay, all right. That may be the turning point there, that, maybe you're onto something there, that, sort of by making those slight changes in your diet, maybe that might be putting less stress on your body and help you to sort of start to sort of move forward again. What I'm sort of picking up on an energetic level, it was like everything got stuck. It was like all became a very hard ball, and it's like a ball of concrete, and I needed a jackhammer to get in there and break it up. So that would sort of fit with the slight changes that you've made. But I'm also going to suggest to you, don't be too rigid. Do you know what I mean? If, today you get out of bed and you really, really feel like a soda, don't fight that. If it's that strong, have a little bit. Don't drink the whole bottle. Have enough to satisfy that urge, because we do more damage by fighting things like that. If our body's screaming for something, it's not just a fancy. Sometimes there is something in there, even if it isn't nutritious, that our body needs. But we tend to, as human beings, think, oh, good, I need a soda, I'll have a whole bottle, instead of having, a mouthful at a time and listening to what our body's suggesting. And if you do that, then I think you'll start to get on the right track. I don't think from an energetic level, what you've been experiencing health-wise is that serious. It's just sort of like a culmination of things over the years, and I'm going to throw a lot of stress in there as well. You haven't had the easiest of lives, have you? And I think your body's got to a point now that it says, I've had enough. I can't do this anymore. You're not going to put another pile of stress on top of me. I'm going on strike. And I think that's the major part that we need to look at. Look, none of us can go through life without stress. That'd be lovely if we could, but we can't. But what you can do is look at what you can deal with. You know what I mean? Pick your battles. If there's something that's really important, then go fight for that. If it's not that important, then try and minimize it or walk away from it, or look at who owns the problem. I think part of your problem, Lydia, is that you take on board everybody else's issues, don't you? You're too kind.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, well, we've got to learn to say no.
It's hard for me to say no.
I know, but it's something you got to practice. You got to get up every morning and look in the mirror and practice no, no, no. And once you start to bring it into your life and look, it's not saying that you've got to say no to everything. Say I come to you and I've got a problem with my marriage. Now, you look at that and you say, look, I feel very sorry for you, Amanda, but that is not my problem. I'll give you some of my wisdom. I'll give you 5 minutes of my time, and then after that, the answer's no. You're on your own. Do you know what I mean? So that you've satisfied that desire to help, but at the same time, we haven't drained all your reserve tanks, which is what everybody's doing. It's like they're coming around and dumping on your front doorstep all their dirty laundry for you to do, and I'll pick it up when it's clean. I don't want to do the work. So that's why I'm suggesting to you, you have to learn to say no, because it's not doing you any good. Then you'll have enough energy and enough in your reserve tank for what you need. And, sometimes the universe works in strange ways like that it makes us sick so that we have no other choice but to say no. I'm too crook, I can't possibly help you today. I'm in bed, I've got the flu. Or, whatever the case may be. We don't want you to be sick, because that's the only way the universe can get you to stop. We want to learn to work with it. And I'm one of those people that I believe in things in moderation. Like you shouldn't say that there's a bad food or a good food. All food's food. It's how much you have of it. If you satisfy that little urge or a little bit, then it's not doing you any harm. If you constantly say to yourself, no, I can't do that, and you want to sort of, keep fighting your body, then you're setting up a resistance again and a stress again that's not necessary. And that's why I said, if you want a soda, have a little bit. You might end up having 5 mouthfuls or a glassful. So what? The world's not going to end. You know what I mean? Like you've satisfied what your body needs out of it. And sometimes it's just a comfort thing. your body's telling you need it because you're stressed, and it's a comfort. I mean, I can remember years ago when I used to smoke. I used to say to people, I don't smoke because I enjoy it. It's my friend. I enjoyed sitting down for 5 minutes with a cup of coffee, a cigarette, and some music. And that was my little reward. And, it wasn't that I needed the cigarette, like as you don't need the soda, but it was how I managed my day. So, and after a while, you realise that you're not even craving that anymore because your body and your mind and your soul is all back in a balance again. So I hope that's helped you. Okay. We've got to move on now, Lydia. It's been lovely to talk to you. We're going to talk with Neville in Manchester in England. Are you there, Neville?
Yes, good evening.
Good evening, Neville. It's morning here in Australia. How can I help you? Do you have a question I can answer for you?
I've just gone through some difficult times. I'm just wondering if the sort of daylight ahead.
Okay, so you want to know what's ahead for you, Neville. Is that what you're asking?
Yes, please.
Yeah, okay. Just want to be very clear on that. Okay, Neville, the first thing that they're sort of showing me is it's like there's a road ahead for you and it's like you're not looking at it. Why do you sort of feel stuck? Is that how you're feeling at the moment, as if you feel sort of stuck, as if you don't know what the next step is?
I think it's accepting change more than anything else and hoping to get back to the past.
Okay, I'm struggling to hear you. Did you say that you sort of feel as if there's got to be change ahead of you and that you sort of feel not quite ready for that yet?
Yes, that's correct.
Yeah, okay. All right. Yeah, that fits with what I saw because I saw a road ahead of you that was sort of fanning out, sort of showing me as if there's a beautiful new horizon, new opportunities there for you, but it was like I was stuck at the very beginning bit, as if it was like the size of a pinhead and I don't seem to be able to sort of go over the top of it, sideways, rounded, anything. It's sort of like I'm stuck. That won't be there for much longer. And I don't think it's anything that you're doing, Neville, that's making you stuck. I think it's just that you've been so good at listening to what your intuition's telling you and sort of following it very carefully that you're actually ahead of the timetable of where you should be. And that's why you now feel stuck, because you sort of thought, well, I was going along at great guns and then all of a sudden it's like I hit this brick wall and I can't seem to push forward. Give it a little bit more time. I think by the end of August, early September, you're going to start to find things are going to start to break up and things will start to move. Were you anticipating looking for a new job? Because they keep showing me a new job, as if they're dangling it in front of you, as if, do you want it or don't you?
Yeah, I'm actually a retired policeman. I do work part-time, but I am looking to change what I'm doing at the minute.
Right, good. Okay, well, there will be something that'll be dangled in front of you. And I'm going to take it by them sort of dangling it to sort of say, well, it's here if you want it, that it maybe isn't exactly as you imagined it would be. Maybe it's sort of like an adjustment for you to think, well, do I really want to go that direction or don't I? It's not saying that if you turn it down that there won't be something else behind it. I feel what they're showing it to me like that for is that you're in a position of choice. You don't always have to take the first thing that comes along just because it's offered to you. You've got to sit down and look at, does this really fit me? Is this the direction I want to go? Is this where I want to go long-term wise? Sometimes people sort of think, oh, I've got to change my job. And the first thing comes, oh, I'll take that, and then 6 months down the track, they think, oh, I'm back in the same situation. I don't want you to see you in that. What they're showing me is that I'll dangle it in front of you, look at it. If it fits and it feels comfortable, then take it. If it doesn't, turn it down and know that there will be something right behind it that will come in that's got a better fit. It's interesting because what they're showing me between now and the end of the year is that once things start to move again, they're going to sort of, slowly start to build up like a steam chain. You can see the axles turning over and then all of a sudden it's full steam ahead and there's no stopping you. So, enjoy, I think, the quiet time at the moment, the little bit of peace, the little bit of time there where you can just sort of relax a little bit and sort of enjoy the family and go out for a coffee and just chill for the moment, because once things start to rev up again, there won't be that luxury of time, I think, to be able to spend time with your loved ones as much and sort of, really sort of have a bit of a private life. So enjoy this time for the moment. Also, they're showing me whatever changes that you made around March, April this year, they weren't the wrong ones. So they didn't clearly show me what that was. They just showed me that there'd been a major shift around that time. And, you know, you'd looked back over your shoulder and wondered whether or not you'd actually done the right thing, or could you have done it any better or differently? The answer is no. You did it precisely the way that was meant to happen. So don't look back with any regret or any what ifs. Just sort of say, well, you know, I made those decisions then. They were the right decisions then, and I still stand by them. And by doing that, I actually think that you'll feel that you're making more progress than what you've given yourself credit for. It's interesting because you're such an in tune sort of person with yourself, Neville, and yet you don't give yourself credit for that. You sort of fight it all the time. You think, oh, well, that was only a fluke, or, you know, maybe, you know, that happened. I was lucky that happened. No, don't say you're lucky anymore. Say, I've worked for this. I've listened. I've done the work. I've done the hard yards. I deserve it. And the more you can accept that you deserve the changes and the positive things that are happening, the more things will improve for you. It's like, you know, it is okay to like money. Just because you're spiritual or, you know, you're listening to your inner voice doesn't mean you have to be on the bones of your backside and broke. You know, you can have a really nice lifestyle and a fancy sports car if that's what you want, if you've worked for it. So, you know, look at things being in balance. I think you've struggled with that balance of what you've deserved and what you've worked for, Neville.
Thank you. That makes a lot of sense.
Wonderful. Wonderful. Well, that's where we're going to have to leave it, Neville. I wish you well. We've only got 2 minutes left of the show. It's been lovely talking with Lydia and Neville, and both had different questions about where their lives are going and what's happening in their own little piece of paradise. And I think all of us question those sort of things from time to time. I know that I do. You know, what's the next step? I'm one of those people that's always looking for the next Mount Everest to climb. And even at my stage of life, I still, you know, climbing Mount Everest, I like to have different projects on the go that keep me motivated and keep me fresh, and also help me with helping other people understand what they're going through, because, you know, we are all in this together. It is a beautiful journey on the universe. And this week I want to leave you with an extra special song. It's really interesting because I have a wide cross-section of music that I listen to, and I listen to music every single day. And sometimes people sort of question, oh, I didn't think you'd like that type of music, but I am very, very, very fond of Motown soul music. And one of my favourite singers, look, I have lots of favourite singers out of the Motown family, but this particular lady I think is absolutely inspirational, and it's Gladys Knight, and the song is The Best Thing That Ever Happened to Me, and I think it's one of the most beautiful songs that's ever been written, and Gladys certainly does a beautiful rendition of it with Gladys Knight and the Pips. So until next week, be the best thing that ever happened to me. Bye for now.